Welcome back, everyone. It's Evan57 here. We are back on Neverwinter on the Xbox One with a much-awaited event. So this is going to be a live stream. This is going to be the rewards of the Double Diamonds event. As some of you may know, I probably have farmed this, getting ready for it way too much. And Hillbilly, what's up there, man? Welcome back. Tonight I'm streaming using my capture card. The stream's going to be about 4 hours to 4.5 hours long. That's as long as I can get it to go without having any issues. So we're going to go ahead and get started with, let's see how many diamonds I have and can get with everything that I've run and salvaged and saved up ahead of time. Now, I literally just got off work a couple hours ago, so I haven't had time to do much of anything except for a couple invokes. And we're going to go through pretty much what a lot of people have wanted to see, how I make all of my diamonds. So the Double Diamonds event is pretty much the biggest event, the best event that Neverwinter has, period. End of story, you know, no questions asked. So everything I've been doing kind of revolves around getting ready for this event as much as possible. And today we're going to go through, I have separate videos on them, parts 1 through 4 on making Astral diamonds. You should check them out if you haven't seen them. They're up on my YouTube channel. But I'm going to be doing everything. First of all, what I'm going to do, I have gear in my inventory that I've run dungeons and skirmishes and everything to get. Of course, you have to be level 70 to farm that gear. So I'm going to go ahead and salvage some of it on my main, which my main is my control wizard here. And the reason why I'm going to salvage some of it, not all of it, just some of it, is to make some inventory space. And this way I can go ahead and do a couple of different things, a couple of neat tricks, actually. So I'm going through and I'm salvaging some of the gear that doesn't go for as much, just to free up inventory space. And I don't want to get too many, well, let's just say too many Astral diamonds on this character. Only because this is the character I'm going to be farming on. So there's two things that I'm going to do, and I would recommend you do as well, if you can, that is. If you have the Underdark campaign, what you're going to want to do is you're going to want to make sure that you do this Gather Astral diamonds. It normally rewards you with 4,000 diamonds, but because of the Double Diamonds event, that's 8,000. So make sure that you do that, and then go ahead and set that to go again. You can basically claim that once per day. Also, as a lot of you know, I have been holding on to these experience rewards until Double Diamonds. Now I'm going to open them all. Hopefully we're going to get lucky and get the max Astral Diamond reward here. Now I have a lot of these, so that was kind of crappy. Black Opal and a PowerPoint, pretty good. Remember, I'm after the Astral Diamonds. The enchantments and the Black Opals and refinement are nice, but I don't really need them. There we go. There's an Astral Diamond reward. So 1 out of 9. There's 60,000 Astral Diamonds. More enchantments and opals. There's the second one. That's probably the best thing that you can get. 60,000 Astral Diamonds and a PowerPoint. I still got more to go. Plenty of flawless sapphires, plenty of PowerPoints, which you've seen my character has like 95 PowerPoints. Another Astral Diamond reward, thank you very much. Another one, back-to-back Astral Diamond rewards. This is why I save all of these. Up to 25, 26 of these over levels. Now remember, each one of these is about 2 million XP over level 70. So as you can see, I've been over leveling quite a bit. There's another 60,000 diamonds. We'll take that. Twitch chat is kind of dead right now. I guess that's because I just started, though. But anybody who's watching live, you're more than welcome to jump in, ask any questions, take notes, whatever you may want to do. Look at that. Look at all of those diamond rewards here, boys and girls. That's why I save them. 53, 55 over levels, 56 over levels. Yes, I have been very busy. Alright, darn it, not a total of 60. I had 59 over levels. let's look back through here. Mostly junk. The flawless sapphires are good. The rune stones are good. The main thing is those 60,000 diamonds. I went from about 300,000 rough astral diamonds to 800,000. That's a hell of a lot of rough astrals. Maybe I had closer to 400,000. I don't remember the exact number, but not really a big deal. That's a lot of rough astral diamonds just off of those over-level rewards. Not counting the 17 flawless sapphires that I got and the 12 black opals that I got. These are unbound, so they can be sold during double refinement or used. And then I got all of the experience tomes as well, plus the enchantments. And the enchantments are unbound. So, good refinement and just a hell of a lot of diamonds. Now that I've got that out of the way, let's go ahead and switch to another character here. This is where the fun starts. So those were just two things that I wanted to get out of the way because people had literally been bugging me for a while about. And a few of my friends, pretty much everybody set a goal for double diamonds and how many rough astral diamonds they want to have at the end of it. Most people have been saying, and my friend Code said, 5 million. Minimum 5 million. I'm going to say the same, minimum 5 million. But ideally, by the end of this event, and I'm going to be doing a live stream every night around the same time during this event for 4 hours. And at the end, we'll see how many astral diamonds I actually get. So I'm on one of my alts, and we're going to go ahead and start salvaging. Now, I have filled up my characters pretty much to the max with salvageable gear. All this gear is salvageable gear. Most of this gear has come out of Castle Never because that's my favorite dungeon to run, with the exception of I've also run, you know, some epic Demogorgon and things like that. So, we'll start with the low level stuff. And we're just going to go through and salvage everything. This is why you want to hold on to all of your rewards until double diamonds. I know it's hard to do, and if you don't have a lot of character space, it can be, well, a little disheartening to say the least. So right now I'm salvaging the basic stuff, as you can see. I do have VIP 12, so that helps out. It gives you an extra 10% when you get VIP 7. So like these chest plates here, they should salvage normally for 5,000. So they salvage for 5,500 with VIP 7. Because of the double diamonds event, that makes it 11,000 diamonds for each one. The basic blue rings only salvaging for 6,600. We're going to keep going though. These offhands, they salvage for 8,800. Pretty good money. Same thing with the boots, 8,800. Same thing basically with all of this stuff. The offhands, the helmet pieces, the boots, the masks, all of this. Now this is all gear that I don't want, I don't need, so that's why I'm salvaging it. If you do need the gear, of course you're going to want to equip it, not just salvage it. But it's personal preference. And I have a lot of gear, so this is what we're going to be doing for a minute here. +3 rings. Now they're pretty nice. Of course I got to summon another salvage anvil there. +3 rings. Well, during this double diamonds, they're going to salvage for 13,200. Pretty awesome. Captain 724427. Hey man, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. Alright, so we're going to salvage all of those. The only rings that I am going to save are going to be +4 rings of certain ones. Only ones that I can use are going to be ones that I save. So we're just going to burn through them. +4 ring of Orcus is pretty much useless to me, so I'm not going to save it. A +4 ring of sudden defense, that's decent, so we're going to go ahead and save it. Rings that I'm going to save, I'm going to move into this bag. +4 sudden lifesteal, we'll save that. The rest of it isn't worth it to me. I'm not going to use it. I have better gear, so we're just going to go through and salvage all of that. All these packed blades, everything. And I had 0 rough astral diamonds starting out on this character. So the goal is to get, by the end of this event, 1 million rough astral diamonds per character. These are just taking up room, so we'll move them around. There we go. Ah, Captain, you got done watching my best dying light weapon? Yeah, remember that was before they introduced gold weapons. So, it's like now the third best weapon in the game. So, next thing, your bank. This is also a good place to keep salvage. As you can see, I loaded it up with salvage here. Gonna go ahead and take all that salvage out of my personal bank, and I'm gonna take the salvage out of my shared bank. And man, I gotta summon another salvage anvil. Now, if you don't have VIP 7 and you don't have the ability to summon a salvage anvil, you're gonna have to go into like Protector's Enclave and actually go up to the salvage vendor in order to do that. So it takes a little bit more time, but not really a huge problem. Oh, you got the gold shotgun? Very nice there, Captain. Very nice. So what are we sitting at right now? We are up to almost 500,000. There we go. We're at 500,000 rough astral diamonds. Not bad at all, especially for an alt. This is literally my 13th alt character. So I have plenty of characters with stuff spread out on, and the main goal right now of tonight, that first night, day 1, is just to get all of this stuff salvaged so we have a baseline of how much we have. Of course, doing invocation, and like I mentioned on the different parts of the videos that I had, well, we have part 1, which is starting out, and then we've been using part 3, double diamonds. We're going to also use part 4, investing in double diamonds. So, don't need this. Part 4, investing in double diamonds. Prior to the event, I had a little bit of diamonds, so I went ahead and I invested them in the rings. You'll see that I don't have very many of them, but I have a few. And I was buying them for between 3 to 4K. Now I'm going to salvage them for 6,600 a piece. And on some of them, I will make between 2,000 to 3,000 diamonds, which is pretty awesome. I also have some junk messages here that I don't need. So, that wasn't a whole lot of rings, but it's going to help out. These diamonds that I used to invest were what I made simply from running my daily dungeons and daily skirmishes. Pretty simple, pretty easy to make. Already up to 600k. Now I've got one more trick up my sleeve to try and get some more salvage on this character. Back to the mailbox. Now that trick is going to be I mail myself salvageable items. Like this letter right here, my most recent one, with 5 purples on it. Go ahead and take that out. Now I do have a lot of stuff in my mailbox, so I have to actually go through and get to the ones that I want, take them out. There we go. And we're going to salvage all of this. The goal was to try and hit 1 million. I don't know if I'm going to have enough in my my mailbox here to hit 1 million, but we're going to darn sure try. Up to 700k. Not bad. Now this does take a minute, so right now I don't have anybody on to farm with. The best course is getting this baseline set up and salvaging as much gear at the moment as I can. 800k. I need 200 more to have 1 million on this character. Let's see what else I've got lying around. And that looks like all of the salvageable gear that I am going to have in my mailbox. Oh, Captain, thank you very much for tuning in. Have fun with Dying Light there. If you want, hop back in. I'm going to be streaming for about 4 hours tonight. This can get a little bit annoying, a little bit tedious to do, but it's definitely worth it. It's worth the time invested. Alright, so we're going to have basically 900k here. 910k. Not bad. That was everything that I had in my bank, shared bank, mailbox, and on this character. For an alt, pretty darn good. See, nothing left in the mailbox. Nothing left that I could invest in it. Nothing left in the bank. Not salvageable, at least. These rings I will be saving. Sudden defense, rising defense, sudden lifesteal, and brutality. Those are good rings to save. I do have another sudden defense +4, so this one I'm going to scrap. Make that 923,000. Next character. Keeping in mind, I'm going to be moving salvage from my main, my wizard here. I'm actually going to be moving that over to my other characters. And the reason why I'm going to be doing that is you want to spread your salvage out evenly. All the items that are unbound or account bound, you want to spread them out between all your characters. This way, even if you only have, say, 2 characters, you can get your total amount of rough diamonds refined in half the time. Now, if you have 4 characters, or 8 characters, or 10, or 13 characters, you can refine a hell of a lot more. You can basically refine 360,000 rough astral diamonds in 10 days per character. Not bad. Not bad at all. The goal by the end of this event, like I said, have 1 million per character. 1 million per character would actually be pretty nice because that would give me 13 million. And I would be pretty darn happy about that. So, on this character, again, I only have 2 bags. I have 2 rings that I will be saving. The Ring of Sudden Deflect +4. The Ring of Sudden Defense +4. And I will save the Lifesteal +4. Everything else is getting salvaged. Now, I will show you where the salvage vendor is, just in case you guys don't know. Or you don't have VIP 7.
Welcome to Seven Sons Coster Market.
If you are in Protector's Enclave, very simple, come over here. Now you can salvage everything that you want. So we're definitely not going to have as much salvage on this guy. And that's simply because I used up all the salvage that was in my mailbox ahead of time. Twitch chat's insanely quiet over there. Come on, guys, jump in, say hi, ask questions, or not. That's cool too, you know. Definitely gonna clean up a ton of inventory space. Like, just a ridiculous amount of inventory space. Notice I did save, or I skipped that 1 ring right there, because it doesn't hurt to have an extra sudden precision. I won't use it on this character, but I will use it on another character. So we'll go ahead and save that. Not bad. Sitting at 280,000, about to make it 300,000 here. And all of this gear is all gear that I've gotten farming dungeons and skirmishes and events and everything like that. None of this gear is gear that I've actually bought and invested in. Only the stuff in my mailbox is stuff I've actually invested in. Alright, so we're going to move the rings that I'm going to save. I got a sudden lifesteal, sudden precision, sudden deflect, and sudden defense. The deflect and defense I'll keep for my tank. Sitting on 400,000. We ain't done yet. This guy has a personal bank too. It's one thing that I love about extra characters. Every one of them has a personal bank. That personal bank holds a great deal of salvage. We're definitely going to hit 500k salvage on this character. Easy. Could have had a little more if every one of these items would have been chest plates, but, you know, that takes a ton of seals to do. Remember, day 2, definitely of this event, there's going to be more farming. The first day is always a little bit quiet. You could say a little bit boring because you have to go through and get all of your stuff salvaged. And that can be quite a bit. 580,000. Almost done. Here's that part 4 of making Astral diamonds again. Investing in double diamonds. So, again, had a few diamonds on this character. Not much. Basically just stuff for, you know, doing daily dungeons, doing daily skirmishes, all of that. And I've been doing them on this character for a while, so I had the ability to actually sit here and invest those diamonds. Therefore, I have a few things. Not much, but a few things. A few rings, you can see. You know, pretty good. Most of these I bought for, like I said earlier, between 3,000 to 5,000 Astral diamonds. So we're going to make a decent profit off of those. It's a good way to turn the 30,000 or 20,000, depending on the character, Astral diamonds that you make every day off of your dailies if you do them. It's a good way to increase their value. Keep it going. There we go. 679,000 on that character. Not too shabby. Next character. Now this guy, he should have a little bit more diamonds. This is my great weapon fighter. I've actually been doing a little bit of work on him. So he's going to have more diamonds. The first one, 900k, the second one 600k, so I know I need about 75k on my wizard, my 13th alt. I need about 500k on my 12th alt, my guardian fighter. Still not bad. We've already put 1.4 million diamonds up. That's a good chunk of rough diamonds. I guess I'm streaming too early. Kind of surprised I only have 9 viewers. Thought I would have more. Alright, so for this guy, I'm just going to use my salvage anvil. And we're going to go ahead and salvage everything that we can that we have on this great weapon fighter. All the stuff that we don't need. Only +4 rings will be saved. The rest are of no interest to me. So we're just going to go ahead and salvage all of this gear. Again, trying to get as much salvage, as many diamonds as we possibly can get our hands on. This is an old ensorcelled cloak that I had. Nice, but I don't use it anymore. So it's just sitting there. It's not a salvageable item, unfortunately. Now this guy doesn't have a lot of room for salvage. And that's just due to the fact that he has a ton of refinement and quest items and things like that. Mystic, what's going on? Alright, here we go. We're going to get the rest of this salvageable gear that I've been holding on to on this character. Again, he's got stuff in his bank, so unfortunately cannot hold as much salvage, but that's okay. We're still going to make a good deal of diamonds, so we're going to go ahead and just salvage all of that. Now, my Great Weapon Fighter's probably going to have the least amount of diamonds on him, simply because he has all of this refinement that's taking up room, so I wasn't really able to put that much on him. But I run my dailies a lot more. So on this character, I had more diamonds to invest. As you can see here, I had several 100,000 to invest. And I did so over time, trying to buy the least expensive versions of the ancient weapons or the plus rings, regarding which one was actually the cheapest or the best deal at that time. It's going to take me a little bit to collect all these, because like I said, I had a couple 100,000 to invest. So let's make it worth it. Let's see how much we can put on this character. We're almost at 300,000 diamonds right now. That's pretty good. And I've still got a lot of stuff in my mailbox.
Alliance with Neverwinter will benefit us all.
I'm also going to do a little quick bit of refining so I have a little more room, because inventory space is at a premium. Alright, up to 389,000. Stolen question, what's better for a paladin, Shadowclad or Negation? Really depends on your build, man. Really depends on your build. Personally, I like the Negation better, but then again, there's a lot of people out there that like Shadowclad if they're stacking defense or deflect build. My paladin is actually using a briar twine. Alright, so that freed up a little bit of extra inventory space there. That was just some stuff that I had and I didn't really need. Several 100,000 diamonds. I'm not going to be doubling my money, but I'm going to be making a good at least 50% profit on most of this. So if I invested 200k, I should come out with at least like an additional 300k. So basically, it'll be good. It'll be really good. Bad thing is, it takes time to do. Good thing is, well, diamonds. Diamonds are always a good thing. So yes, I'll be playing here in my mailbox for a little while. This is the only time that you could say I play banker, is when I am doing these double diamonds events. The first day is always like this, because you have tons of stuff that need to be salvaged and not a whole lot of time to actually salvage it. But it's a good time for you guys, because if you have any questions, I can answer them pretty easily, since all I'm doing is salvaging gear. And I'll be doing a few other things related to dailies and a couple other things that I do to actually make some salvageable gear. I don't need that cloak anymore because I have a better item, so I'm just going to get rid of it. Alright, and to make it a little bit more convenient so I don't have to go through 3 bags, I'll just move those 2 items. Almost done with the stuff that I invested. Now, each character that you have diamonds on, you can invest those diamonds separately. And you just leave the message in your mailbox, like I've done, and you can see I've done. And you pretty much cannot fill up your mailbox, which is really nice. So you can buy these items and you don't have to worry about having room in your inventory for them. You can go ahead and take them out and collect them and salvage them when you're ready during the Double Diamonds event.
Let us reserve our wrath for those deserving.
I wish there was just a button that you could like hover over on salvageable gear and then like, I don't know, press X to salvage it or something. That would be awesome. But having to actually select the item, then scroll down on it and do that makes it take a bit more time. Now before I get off this character, I'm going to run a weekly. But we have a good amount of diamonds here. They're stacking up. Look at that. 640,000 diamonds. This is pretty good. Most of these rings I actually am making a couple thousand diamond profit on. It's very nice. I'm almost done pulling stuff out of my mailbox though. As you can see, I've been buying these over several days. You know, for 3,900. That I'm almost doubling my money on these. These ones that I bought for 3,900. Yeah, almost doubling my money on that, which is pretty nice. And you want to delete the message once you have claimed the item. This way you don't get yourself too confused. Stolen, you want to try out all the armor enchantments? I wouldn't recommend trying out all the armor enchantments. There are some of them that are just absolutely trash. But, yeah, you can start with the Shadowclad. It's pretty cheap because the shards are extremely easy to get. Negation is pretty expensive, just because it's, like, pretty much the best in slot armor enchantment for almost every class. I use a Transcendent Negation on my Control Wizard. I use a Negation on almost all of my characters, with the exception of my Paladin. My Paladin, I actually use a Briar Twine enchantment on it, and that's because I use a DPS build. So the Briar Twine actually helps out with that. Alright, last little bit of salvage to pull out here. Okay, just the 3? Yeah. Don't start off with a Briar Twine, because a Briar Twine literally does you absolutely nothing for survivability. It only is there for you to do more damage. So until you have at least like 9,000 defense, you're going to want to use a Negation or the Shadowclad. You're going to want to use something that gives you survivability over something that gives you damage. And then sometimes you misclick and that your inventory screen goes away. It can be rather a nuisance. What are we up to? We're almost up to 900k here. This is pretty good. As you can see, these investing strategy works pretty well. You turn a decent profit, but that means that you have to be doing your dailies and you have to be paying attention to how many diamonds you have ready to invest for one of these events rolling around. Because they don't come out very often now. It's been about 4 months since we had our last Double Diamonds event here on Xbox One. PC hasn't had a Double Diamonds event in a very long time, but PS4 had several Double Diamonds events pretty close together, and that's because the game is so new. Alright, you have 11k defense, 2k deflect. You would be fine in trying the Briar Twine, but you will notice a difference in survivability when you're running the Negation or the Shadowclad. The Negation would definitely be better in slot. Did I win that? Oh, yay, got that. Okay, That's all the salvage that I had on this character. Oh, well, happy to help, man. I do have a YouTube channel as well. It's the same as my gamer tag and the same as my Twitch channel, FNHusa57. If you use the Nightbot command, ! YouTube, it'll give you a link to my YouTube channel. And my Control Wizard build, if you are interested, is on MMO Minds as well. That one took me a while to put into a written format, actually. Took me about 5 hours to get that done. So, did we reach our goal? We did. First character with 1 million rough Astral diamonds on it. Awesome. One down. 12. Yeah, 12 more to go. Got another bank character here. And remember, once a character reaches whatever you want it to reach, in my case 1 million diamonds, you can always go ahead and any salvageable gear that's left on that character, you can transfer it to a different character. You don't have to continue to salvage on the same character. We'll end up doing some farming later tonight, though. Only bad thing right now, the servers are a little bit slow. The loading times are longer than normal, especially for Protector's Enclave. That's just due to everybody being on and everybody wanting to salvage. This is another character that has a lot of refinement on it. So not so much in the terms of salvage. Thunderfaster, what can you buy? Once you buy all of your gear, your enchantments, armor enchantment, weapon enchantment, superior marks, then I would say mounts, companions, and mount insignias. Those will be your best friends. So as you can see, this character doesn't have too much space. That Ring of Ambush is actually one that I'll save. It's pretty much the only +4 that I'm going to be saving. Since that's the only one of those that I have. I just stuck it on this character for safekeeping. The +4 sudden lifesteal I have 3 of. And I don't really need it, so that's getting salvaged. But you're going to need a lot of diamonds there, Thunderfaster. You're going to need a lot. Like a ton of diamonds. So, yeah. You're going to be needing them for a while. And this character also has a personal bank, which, look at that, is full of items to be salvaged. And I am in total agreement there, Stolen. I absolutely love double diamonds. It is my favorite event of all the events. I just wish the double diamonds events would come out more frequently, because that would be awesome. Got a few more items here. I did have a couple blue rings that weren't really that important. They're just there. They're going to get salvaged. Oh, my salvage anvil went away. Kind of disappointing. Not a big deal, though. Remember that 1 +4 ring I'm saving. So, what do we have left? Not too much. Put those up there, make it a little easier. And now we're going to go and see. 358,000 is what I had from running dungeons. I had some diamonds on this character again, so I invested those. We're going to go ahead and see how much I can make off of the diamonds that I invested. And I invested a good couple 100,000 on this character. I mostly invested it into the ancient weapons and the main hand offhand because they were a better deal. They were more cost effective. but I did also do some rings on this character too. Stolen, you just got your Paladin 2.1k item level. Not bad. Very nice. It does take some time, though. Getting to 2500 item level isn't that bad. Getting to 3k item level, it starts to slow down. Just because your upgrades get more costly. Let's keep salvaging. We gotta have a ton of salvage, guys. We gotta have it. I want that 1,000,000 salvage per character. You know what? Make this a little bit easier. Let's go ahead and just keep all those together. As you see, like I said, I did the main hand offhand, but I also did a bunch of the rings. Because the rings, most of the time, are a better profit. If you can buy them for like 4k a piece, you can make about 2k per ring. And then a lot of times you can buy them for 3,000 or like 3,300, and that's just an incredible deal if you can get them that cheap. And I was buying them pretty cheap, you know, 4,600. That's still a good price since I have VIP. If you have VIP 7, you get 10% more when you salvage, which makes it worth it to buy them, even if they're up to like 5k or 5,200 a piece. It's still worth it. Oh, you made your rogue first? Personal preference. It's always good to have a DPS character and a support character, so depending on what's needed in dungeons or teams, you can switch and you can basically always earn salvage. Always being able to earn salvage is a key thing in this game. Thunderfaster, yeah, these rings that I'm buying and I'm salvaging right now, these I bought prior to the Double Diamonds event. I've been buying them from the auction house, basically buying them from other players because they are unbound, for between 3,000 to 5,000 Astral Diamonds each. However, each one of these that I'm salvaging, I'm getting 6,600 diamonds from. So I'm making between 50% to doubling the amount of diamonds I spent for them, which is pretty damn good in my opinion. Well, you'll definitely do that with a paladin. Paladins are pretty fierce. If you go full tank, they're very good at keeping themselves alive. If you go heal it in, though, you can keep the whole team healed up pretty nicely. They actually out-heal most clerics now, which is very good because it allows the cleric to be able to focus on being a buff or debuff build, and then your team can do more damage and farm faster, which is the whole goal. Legendary, how much AD did I manage to get? I've got one character right now with 900k on it, another character with 500k, and a third character with 1 million. The goal was to have, by the end of this event, 1 million rough Astral Diamonds on each character. But this is day one. This is the first couple hours that I've actually been able to play. So right now I'm just going through and I'm doing the basics. I'm doing the boring basics of salvaging everything that I have held on to, farmed for, traded for, bought, exchanged, all that good stuff prior to the Double Diamonds event. I got a little bit more salvage to pull. Is it worth it, though? Is it still cheap while 2 times AD? You have to go and look. The prices are player controlled, so it all depends on what players want to sell the rings for. Sometimes even during Double Diamonds, you'll get people that'll sell them for 4,000 or 5,000. Most of the time, though, they sell closer to 6,000 during the Double Diamonds event. So doing it during the Double Diamonds event is not as profitable because the prices are high. The name of the game is to buy early, so you can buy them at, like, these rings I bought on the 7th, and I bought them for 3,600 diamonds a piece. That is basically allowing me to almost, pretty much just about double my money on them. So those are definitely worth it. But to buy them right now during the event and salvage them, it really just depends on how much people are selling them for. Some people will sell them for a decent price. Some people will want just a ridiculously expensive price. Some of these, you know, I bought a long time ago. But that's because I just take the diamonds that I use and I earn from doing daily dungeons and daily skirmishes. I take those diamonds and I buy cheap rings as I can, and then I salvage them up. A tank healer, but more tank than healer. Okay, that is a very interesting build then that you have stolen. Very interesting build. My paladin, I have 2 builds for. I have a DPS tank build. It's not as wanted now in dungeons because Guardian Fighters are better in the current mod. And then I have a DPS Heal-It-In build. And that just tears up some dungeons. Does good damage, good survivability, and you can do a lot of healing as well as quite a bit of buffing for your team, which is another asset that the paladin has. See, some of these rings I bought back on August 10th. Like, I bought these a long time ago, but I bought them for 3,300 diamonds, a little bit over 3,300. So I'm basically going to double my money off of these rings, which is a very, very good deal. Like, that is a deal that no one should pass up. Even if you only have, like, 30k diamonds to invest, because you did a couple daily dungeons or something like that. Still an excellent deal. Not a millionaire, no, not yet. Oh, there we go. We hit 1 mil on this character. A little bit over. Let's go ahead and get 1.1 on here just so that we're set. The rest I'll put in my personal bank, which will let me transfer them over to another character, and thereby getting more salvage split up. Therefore, I can refine the salvage faster. Alright, about 1.1. That's pretty good. Let's put the rest of these rings here in the bank. Now I'm going to put them in my shared bank. This way I can go ahead and move them over to another character that might need the diamonds more so than this guy. All nice and neat like. 1.1 mil on that character. Pretty good. How long have I been a legend? I don't know what you mean by that, but I have been playing this game since it first came out in Mod 5. So, quite a while. And you can ask any of my friends. Or if you've seen some of my previous live streams, I do not salvage anything unless I absolutely have to. I mean, if I cannot pick up the piece of salvage that's on the ground, then I'll salvage it. But that's it. Oh, Thunderfaster, you spend so much AD on experiments, like with the builds and the respec tokens. Yeah. I set a portion of the diamonds that I make off to the side when I make them, at least 10%, specifically for investing those diamonds. Okay, Neverwinter, you wanted to lag a bit there. I see how that is. Alright. Brand new character. Another one here. Another alt. Let's get some salvage. Well, that's what you're here for. Feel free to ask questions. I don't mind. I'll do my best to help you out any way I can. Here we have a +4 Ring of Rising lifesteal, which is useless to me, so it's going to get salvaged. Most of my characters only have the first 2 bags that you get, so they don't have just tons and tons of room, which means you have to be very clever with how you store your salvage. You're going to want to make sure that you use literally every trick in the book that you can possibly use. You're going to want to do that. Huh. Interesting name for a guild there, Stolen. Interesting name. Alright. That worked out pretty well. Remember, this character also has a personal bank. In addition, we're going to go ahead and pull those rings that I just put in on the shared bank for my other character. We're going to pull them out. We're going to pull all of this from the personal bank. It's going to give us a good amount of salvage here. Probably going to have about the same, about 300k that was just on this character. And then I have the money that I invested, of course, to get more salvage. Are you more likely into AD or RP? Not exactly sure what you're asking. I like the double RP events, or double refinement, but I like double diamonds more. Double diamonds is my favorite event in the game, and definitely the most profitable event in the game. Very good. As long as people are active, you'll be able to grow that guild. So again, here we go. We have these wonderful, wonderful, wonderful items that were diamonds that I invested, trying to be able to capitalize as much as possible. So we're going to collect all of these. Most of this I invested literally within the last week. So you don't have to be preparing for a long time if you don't want to. I mean, are you more likely grinding AD than RP? The way I farm for refinement points is something that I don't really necessarily have to grind out for. So most of the time I grind diamonds more than RP. I get my RP from doing dailies and things like that. Nutless! Hey there, man. Welcome back. Do you have a guardian? Do I have a guardian weapon fighter? Okay, you are looking at the great weapon fighter. Yes, I have a great weapon fighter. I use half orc on him. I'm actually following Leonol's build, just with a couple of twists to it because I wanted to try a few different things. As far as a companion, the best summon companion, I would recommend the Fire Archon. If you can't get the Fire Archon because of how expensive it is, and the gear for it is pretty expensive, the Mercenary is a good choice. Some people will even use the Young Yeti, but I personally don't like that one that much. Alright, so basically we had about 300k, pretty much. And that was just from what we had sitting. Now this time, let's go ahead and make sure we salvage all of this. I'll show you another trick that I use. Because this is actually on Not the best character. I have one character that has another trick up its sleeve. It's the next character that'll be going to. So Fire Archon or Mercenary. For the Great Weapon Fighter, best in slot for DPS is going to be the Fire Archon. Because you have 2 rings and you have a talisman. If you get a talisman, I think it's a talisman of adorable bites or something like that. I don't know the exact name of it off the top of my head. It's pretty expensive, but if you get that, you have 2 offensive slots in addition to the fact you can get 2 rings plus 5 rings that have offensive slots, and it will give you the max damage that you can get. The next best thing, in my opinion, is the Fire Archon. Well, after the Fire Archon is the Mercenary, or I do see some people running the Aranese of Belial still. I think it honestly comes down at that point just to personal preference and what you actually have the Astral Diamonds for in order to afford. In the trade house, how do you know rings are salvageable? Very simple. When you look at the ring, if you look at it, in the trade house, it's going to look exactly like that. And it's going to say right there at the bottom, requires level 70, salvageable. If it does not say salvageable, it's useless. Nutless, can you buy it on the Zen market? The Fire Archon you cannot buy on the Zen market. You have to get it either out of a lockbox, which specifically would be out of the little elemental evil thing that drops from certain lockboxes, certain elemental lockboxes. Buy it off of the Astral Diamond exchange. Well, yeah, the trade house, Tourmaline trade house. So buy it from another player for Astral Diamonds. That's pretty much the only way to get the Fire Archon, or get really lucky and maybe like win it in a raffle or something if your guild does that type of stuff. The Mercenary you cannot buy off of the Tourmaline trade house. You have to buy it from the Zen market because it comes in the heirloom pack. The good thing about that, once you buy it, the heirloom pack costs 2,000 Zen, but you can claim it on every single character you have and every character you make in the future, meaning that every single one of your characters will actually be able to have a Mercenary companion. Pretty awesome, if you ask me. The Mercenary would be the one for you, Nutless, then. That's the one off of the Zen market. Wonder why they sell these salvageable rings? Very easy. Very, very, very simple, easy answer to that. They want instant diamonds. I did a video explaining the basic currencies. Astral Diamond, Zen, and Gold. There are 2 kinds of Astral Diamonds that you get. You have rough Astral Diamonds, and then you have Astral Diamonds. Rough Astral Diamonds must be refined in order to use them, to actually spend them. And you can only refine 36,000 rough Astral Diamonds per character per day. So some people would rather sell the item for immediate diamonds rather than salvaging it for diamonds that they'll have to refine over the course of several days or a week or longer. Did I get the Tank Beholder mount? No, I did not. I did not get that mount. It is a stupidly low drop chance, and while I've run the event multiple times, I do not have good luck with drops. So, I have not gotten it. To get that companion, you're going to need to go and look under packs or services in the Zen market, and it's called the Heirloom Pack. It's going to say that it gives you gear like every 5 levels, from 5 to 60, blue gear. I think you get a character slot with it if I remember correctly, and I want to say you get a greater bag of holding, and then it's going to say you get the Mercenary Companion. That Mercenary Companion is claimable on every character. Yeah, stolen. I just have bad luck with drops. I know a lot of people have gotten the Beholder tank, but not me. I'm not one of those people that have been able to get it. I would actually rather farm with this double diamonds. I want to farm something that's going to give me guaranteed profit, and that's farming for salvageable gear. Oh, almost discarded a ring. That would have been bad. Let's keep going. Again, I'll say I will be doing a 4-hour live stream every night that this Double Diamonds event is active. So that should be entertaining for you guys. You have a DPS pally should you get the Mercenary. The Mercenary is a good companion for just about every class other than the Guardian Fighter. Kind of personal preference really on... I can't say you should 100% get it. I would say I'd recommend it though. If it was me, I'd go ahead and get it merely because of the fact that it's claimable on every single character. And since it's claimable on every single character, well, you're golden. That's one that I didn't need. So salvage the rest of this. That should put me up at 1.1 here. Yep, there we go, 1.1. Salvage that last ring, and I will show you. So I have 1.1 million rough, but I can only refine 36,000 per day. That's why people actually sell the salvageable items. Selling the salvageable items is good in the short term, but not long term. If you play the long game, yeah, you're going to want to salvage them. Nutless, I believe it should have released on PS4. Some of my friends on PS4 have it. It's the Heirloom pack. I'd show it, except for the fact I already bought it, so it no longer shows up in the Zen Market for me. Is it more worth than another VIP level? It depends if your VIPs run out yet. If your VIPs run out, then no, you're going to want to have that VIP. You always want to have your VIP. But if you have a good amount of VIP, then yeah, you're fine. Go ahead and get it. Alright, so we're on another character here. This guy has salvage. And we'll salvage everything he has on him. And then I will show you this other trick that I use in order to try and hold on to just a tiny bit more salvage. As you can see, got plenty of stuff. The Rising Life Steals I'm not going to save simply because I don't use them. You just bought VIP this morning, Thunder? Yeah, buy the Heirloom pack then. You'll be fine with that. Buy the Heirloom pack. You've got 30 days. You should be able to make enough diamonds to buy another month of VIP easily there. Looking at all of this salvage. Oh, we're gonna have easily over 200k right here on this guy because he doesn't have enough. He doesn't have a limitation on room right now. Just look at that. Awesome. Very happy. Got one item that I need to put in the bank, which is fine because we have salvage in the bank. So, making room, put that in there. Look at all this. Ring of Vanishing Presence. Not bad. We're going to leave one of these. We're going to hold on to one of them. Just in case, for some odd reason, I want it. I keep one of every +4 ring. Just for shits and giggles, you could say. And most of this has all come from Castle Never. Castle Never and Epic Demogorgon is the two biggest things outside of the Shores of Tauren that I farm. Thunder, I know it's hard to save your AD, so that's why you save a percentage of your AD. It's all about patience, man. All about patience. So we have 389,000 on this character. Now, you know I've got diamonds that I invested on him by now. But I got another trick up my sleeve. I have a personal guild bank. This is just a storage guild that I bought the repository. So I'm literally going to go ahead and take out all of this salvageable gear that I had sitting in this guild bank. Which, of course, the gear that you put in there has to be unbound. It cannot be character bound, and it cannot be account bound. But, look at all that extra salvage right there. We're going to have another good chunk of salvage. Just an impressive amount. I love it. It's a bit expensive to do because it's 150,000 Astral diamonds for that very first repository. But in my opinion, it's worth it. Simply because of all the diamonds that can just hold on for you. And all the diamonds that you can get off of it. If you fill it up with your rings and stuff that you pull from Castle Never or Epic Demogorgon. Let's see. We're up to 500k. Not bad. Not bad at all. I've still got a little bit of salvage to pull out of my guild bank that you've seen in there. That's okay because I have to grab another anvil as well. Okay, perfect, perfect. Nothing that I can deposit in there except for those ice creams, which we'll just deposit those ice creams because, yeah, they're taking up inventory space. We don't want them. And, of course, had a couple 100,000 from doing daily dungeons. That's going to be invested. And we'll see about getting to 1,000,000 diamonds on this character now. You'll see most of these things I'm buying for, or I bought for about 8,000 for those main hands. But I'm going to salvage them now for 11,000. So, pretty good profit. Thunder, yeah, but remember to be cautious about it. Because if you're trying to buy things off of the trade house during double diamonds, you're not going to make as high of a profit. Like these main hands that I'm salvaging for 11,000 right now because of my VIP 7, which gives me 10% more. Normally they'd salvage for 10,000. Right now they're probably selling for about 9,900 on the trade house. So you just got to look and take your time. Buy early and as least expensive as you can, and then save them to the salvage. Go ahead and salvage them up. All 4 parts of my Making Astral Diamond series are on my YouTube channel as well. So if you ever need to go back and reference something, go ahead and, check them out there. Trying to work on the whole stream schedule and getting all of that done. Just work has been a killer and haven't really had much time to do stuff. In addition to edit and comments and all those fun things. No heirloom under packs. That's really weird. I'm on the Xbox One, so I can't say exactly for you. But I do know I have friends on the PlayStation that they have it there. If it's not under packs or services, I'm not 100% sure where they would have put it. could be under featured. I don't know. You'd honestly have to ask someone that's on PlayStation. Sorry, I can't be more help on that, but since I'm not on that console, it is a bit difficult for me. Alright, what are we looking at here? We almost have it. Yes, the 1 million mark. Very, very nice. Gonna salvage the rest of that. Trying to get to about 1.1 mil, and I think I have enough stuff that I bought or I invested in that I should be able to get up there. And then the rest of it I'll put in the bank and transfer over to the next character that needs it. Okay, there we go. This should be enough. I'll do the rings first because I don't need much. Oh yeah, we're definitely getting 1.1 right here, right now. We'll have a little bit over 1.1, but that's just perfectly fine. That's good. More diamonds. It went away. So, go ahead and put these in the bank. Now, yes, I used diamonds from this character to invest, but since I made my diamonds back, these are basically profit, and I can afford to transfer them to another character. And you see my trick using the guild bank. Hopefully some of my characters all have made extra diamonds on over that 1 million mark, and this way I can send them over to my 2 alts like my Guardian Fighter and my second Wizard that didn't have as many diamonds on them because they didn't have the storage space. There's one other place in the Zen market I would think that you could look, and that would be under featured. Unfortunately, you'll see for me, if I go to packs, the heirloom pack does not show up. And that is simply because I have already bought it. So I already have the heirloom pack, and now it does not show up, which is rather annoying. Alright, let's get this party started with salvaging. That +4 sudden precision we're going to save. Like to have a couple +4 rings. My favorite ones are sudden precision, sudden lifesteal, and brutality. But I only have ever gotten a couple of the brutality rings. Those are like really, really rare for me to get. Except for +1s. Like +1 brutalities, I pull them all the time. I believe your tag there looks like Chimichanga. Looks like it. What's going on, man? I appreciate you stopping in, saying hi. I'm glad you enjoy the videos. What do you search? I'll show you here in just a second. Let me just salvage this stuff real quick. This gear is a little bit of gear for my pally, so I'm actually going to save the boots and helmet and everything. So those I'm going to save. These rings, though, I don't need to. And then I have this right here. This is the 3rd bag that you get for free at the end of the Never Death Graveyard. So this guy has a little bit more inventory space, and that's why he has a little bit more salvage on him. soon as I get done moving these items, I will show you the easiest way to search for the plus rings. So the items that I'm going to keep, I recommend if you have items like this that you're going to keep, you move them over to your last inventory bag. This way they are the farthest out of the way, and you pretty much don't see them. You don't have to interact with them. They just kind of sit there. They don't take up that much space. And later I'll actually equip those on my paladin, because this is an alt that's going to start farming for diamonds and refinement later on. So if you want to find the rings that I invested in, you go to the Tarmaloon Trade House, equipment, very simple, type in ring of, that's all you need to put, quality, rare, choose minimum item level, and you're going to put 130, hit search, change it over to buyout price, and you'll see them right here. Like, actually, I can't even resist this. There's 2 up right now for 3,400 diamonds. I'm buying both of those because I can basically double my money on that, and that's how you find the plus rings. So really easy to find. All right, again, we've got stuff in the personal bank here. We're gonna take the stuff from the personal bank first, leave the stuff from the shared bank, and we'll take the stuff that we invested diamonds in first. So let's see total between what everything I had in the bank and all. Let's see exactly how much we were able to get. I will do some runs. Don't worry. I'll be doing some stuff here towards the end. Definitely a lot tomorrow. I will be doing some off-camera work as well, and that's just because I can only stream for a limited amount of time with Twitch before it doesn't want to work right. Alright, 400k is what we had on that guy. Not bad at all. So we got the 2 rings that I just bought now for only 3,400. Pretty easy. And we'll take all of these lovely, wonderful things that I had invested my money in. And since you have a level 70 character doing daily dungeons and daily skirmishes, you can earn almost 30,000 diamonds every day. So, pretty easy to do. I don't need that. Come on, there we go. There's the message I was looking for. My other auction wins here. I get so much guild mail that it can be rather annoying when you're doing this. It's like guild events and things that sometimes they're good and sometimes the messages just get in the way. Alright, so we've got all of this to salvage. Let's see how much we get. Oh, my salvage anvil went away. Oh, sneaky game. I'm kind of surprised that I don't see Clutch or Mexican. Haven't seen Star Toast in forever, like over a month. Actually, don't have that many people watching, which is kind of surprising at the moment. Chimichanga, yes. The short answer to your question is I go all out for double diamonds. Double diamonds is my favorite event. Just completely, hands down, my favorite event. I love it. It's awesome. It's literally the best event that Neverwinter has. So I have to farm it. I have no excuse to not farm it. No excuse to not prepare for it. And to make as many diamonds as I possibly can. Or I wouldn't be doing my job. And I've been showing you guys farming for them, and now we get to reap all of the rewards of that farming. See, most of these rings, 3,400. I'm basically doubling my money on all of these rings that I bought for 3,400, which is pretty crazy. You just have to be willing to have patience with it and take your time. It can be kind of hard, though, because there's a lot of stuff that I want to get, and I want to get right now. But you got to think about the long game, because this is going to be around for a while. There's always new things being added, new armor coming out, new mods, stuff that you're going to need diamonds for in the future. So, got to keep them diamonds rolling. Getting pretty good, up to 700k right now. I'll take it. It does take a long time to go through and salvage everything. It's crazy. That's why the very first day that Double Diamonds comes out, you usually don't get a whole lot done, because you're just sitting there salvaging everything that you have built up, and it's easy to get lost in it. It really is. It's very easy to get lost. And I still have a few tricks up my sleeve that I haven't shown yet for holding on to extra salvage. So, they're just on different characters. You've seen pretty much my parts 2 through 4 of making Astral diamonds, all of those strategies, but there's still a couple more to come. The price of the rings is always going to be about minimum 30, minimum 30 something, 3,300 basically. With double diamonds though, the prices can go up to 6,000 and over for the rings. Alright, so even with what I invested, I only have 900,000. It's like, oh man, only 900,000 on this guy. Alright, so I'll take that extra that I had from the other character and we'll salvage it on this character. Hopefully that'll be enough to get to basically 1 mil. Or almost 1 mil. Nope, it's not going to be enough. It's going to be close, but not enough. 9.87. Close enough, we'll call it a mil. Change character. Not bad. Almost every single one of my characters is 1 million. Couple of them were 1.1 million. So that kind of makes up for the couple characters that are sitting at only 900,000. Or 980,000. Probably general rule of average is going to be about 1 mil per character. Not bad at all. This guy's got plenty of salvage. Well, he's got more salvage. Again, what's not needed for this character is going to be salvaged. Make as much room on him as possible. I do especially love it when I get the purple rings, even the +3 rings, because they're worth 13,200 diamonds. They're incredible. One +4 Ring of Orcus I'll save just because, basically. And I'm also going to move this other stuff over here so it's out of the way and makes it a little bit easier for me sorting through this stuff to salvage. Yeah, Stolen, it's going to be a long process, but remember, the goal of double diamonds is for you to salvage enough stuff to have enough diamonds left over, refining 36,000 per day, to let you just sit there and log in and refine them till the next double diamonds. How much did I make today on diamonds? I don't know. We have almost 1 million per character right now. Let's see how much total we're going to be able to get. These last couple items that are just sitting here chilling. Not too bad. That's 300,000 diamonds right there. Go to the shared bank on this guy. Got plenty of extra stuff here to be salvaged, including several chest plates. How many characters do I have? I have 13 characters. So if I can reach my goal of 1 million per character, that means that by the time I refine it all, I'm going to have 13 million diamonds. Oh, it would be broken though. The pricing would be so broken if you could refine all of your diamonds at once. I mean, think about that. I could keep all of the salvage on one character and then just refine it all in one shot and be like millions of diamonds richer. Yeah, that would be insane. They'll never do that. Like, I mean, never, ever do that. All right, now that we used up everything in the bank and everything in the inventory, let's go ahead and see what I can get with the diamonds that I invested. And remember, this is I only invest a portion of the diamonds I make, and the rest goes into building my characters, into buying companions, enchantments, wards, marks, things like that. Oh yeah, the prices would be ridiculous. It would be like PC's Day of Cats all over again. it would just be flat out insanity if you could refine as much as you wanted every single day. Hell, by the end of this though, I might actually get a thumb cramp here from all of this. I need to get an Xbox One Elite controller just for doing these salvages. It'll make it easier.
Let me play something for you.
I hate that the salvage anvil has a timer on it. I wish the salvage anvil had no timer on it, and as long as you were standing there in the circle, you could just salvage as much stuff as you want, but it's to slow you down, so it works. It's accomplished its goal. It's kind of funny, the moment that the servers come online during a Double Diamonds event, you just see salvage anvils everywhere. Like, if you go to Protector's Enclave or something like that, you just see salvage anvils dotting the map, because everybody is on. Everybody is trying to go ahead and salvage all their gear, do as much farming and stuff as they possibly can. It's kind of funny. Alright, that got us to basically 700k. Need a little bit more in order to hit the goal there. Let's see if I have it. I don't know if I have enough stuff that I invested in order to get it. If not, we'll try our daily skirmish real quick. Possibly daily dungeon. That should be able to give us a nice little chunk of Astral diamonds. Most of these I'm making a pretty good profit on, so I'm not really too worried about that. Any kind of profit is good, as long as you're not making, like, you know, 1 diamond or 10 diamond profit. And we'll drop a new salvage anvil so it doesn't disappear on me again. Remember, each one of these rings is salvaging for 6,600, so if I salvage 10 rings, 66,000 diamonds. I'll take it. Just got to be careful when you're doing this that you don't hit the discard button. If you hit the discard button, you're losing diamonds. See, there we go. We're up to 800,000. We already made 100,000 in rough. It's not too bad. Come on. I hate it when it glitches and it knocks you out of your inventory screen. It's like, no, you're salvaging too much. Too many diamonds for you. Stop. Yep, we're going to hit 900K right now. Awesome. I need a little bit more to hit that 1 million mark. Ah, I keep dropping a bank. Dropped the wrong thing. So bad. Alright, so I need like 100,000. I'm going to take out everything that I have from me investing here. Just going to take it all out. What I don't use on this character, I'll put onto the next character. And even if I get 1.1 mil on the character, that's not bad.
Wisdom comes from learning.
Oh, I did have a couple more down here. Awesome. Alrighty. That's all I can do. That's all I have. Of course, none of my characters have, like, any diamonds to their name. They've got, like, a couple thousand diamonds to their name because I invested whatever diamonds that I had on them at that time. Oh yeah, it's gonna take almost all of these rings to get that 1.1 mil. But we're gonna do it. We're definitely gonna hit that 1.1. Won't have very many left over to put into the bank on the next character, but that's okay. As long as this character has that 1.1, we'll be good.
Let me tell you about the relic.
Or 1.18. Close enough. Alright, putting the rest in my shared bank, even though it's only 6 items. I'll put them on a different character to salvage them. Chrysalis, looks like Double AD is treating you well. Yeah, it's going well. It's not so much that it's treating me well as far as like drops go. It's just that I've been preparing for this for quite some time. I have been preparing this for weeks, for months. Literally for months. Like for the last 4 months I've been preparing for double diamonds. Because that's about how long it's been since we've had the last double diamonds event. So that's another character with that 1.1 mil. Here goes nothing, Hunter Ranger. Yes, stolen. The goal is to buy these rings prior to the double diamonds event when they're at their least expensive point so you can make the most profit. Now, here's my Hunter Ranger. He's got some salvage on him. Not quite as much. Yep, since the value goes up during the event, so does the price.
History is our greatest teacher.
You made about 10 mil? Very nice. Very nice there, Chris. My goal here is 1 million per character. It's my current goal. 1 million per character. I don't know if I'll do it or not, but I'm going to damn sure try.
Let me tell you
I'm kind of surprised because I was thinking I would have like a lot of people really interested in the double diamonds event, and you know what you can get out of it and the rewards from it, trying to maximize the diamonds that you can get. But yeah, there's not as many people watching, which is a surprising thing, unless they are all farming. Which, in that case, if they're all farming, I can't fault them for that, because, you know, farming is a priority in this. So we have a little bit more here to salvage. Most of these are the higher pieces as well. They're the pieces that salvage for, you know, 11,000 or so, which is pretty nice. I do still have some of the basic rings, so I think I'm going to have about 300 to 400,000 in rough after I go through and pull the stuff out of my personal bank, which is going to have a few more pieces in it. That's pretty good. Alright, so we'll drop a bank here. Ah, yes, Stolen. Definitely do it. Use this method. Use all of the methods. Like I said, go to my YouTube channel. Making Astral Diamonds parts 1 through 4 are up, and that will basically teach you pretty much everything you need to know, at least the basics of making Astral Diamonds in this game. Part 1 is just starting out, really kind of sets the stage for Astral Diamonds. Part 2 events, Part 3 double diamonds, and Part 4 investing in double diamonds. If you need a link to my YouTube channel, you can simply put in !YouTube, all one word. That's the Nightbot command for a link to that YouTube channel. So 463,000 is what we had on this character. Now let's go ahead and take all of what we invested, which should be able to make up the other 500,000 that we need in order to reach that 1 mil per character. Because basically, if you invested, let's say you bought 100 rings, and you invested 100,000 diamonds, you should come out at least with 180,000 to 200,000 diamonds, because most of the time you can double your money when you buy these rings. Sometimes you can't quite double it, depending on when you buy them and how big of a quantity you're buying in, but you can usually make a pretty nice, tidy profit on it. Alright, awesome, Stolen. I'm glad that you're already subscribed, but if you miss a video, no problem. Go back, check. I've got all my character build videos on there, my general tips and tricks, plus pretty much all of my live streams within a few days, except this last couple weeks I've been having computer problems, so yeah, not all of the live streams were uploaded. Most of the live streams, though, I go ahead and I upload to YouTube afterwards. This way, if you missed part or you missed the stream completely, you can always go ahead and check it out, you know, at your leisure. Ah, there you are, Code. I didn't know when you'd be on. So far, I'm trying to get that 1 million on each character. Almost all of my characters I've had 1 million on, so I'm doing pretty good, but I'm not done yet with all the salvaging. As soon as I'm done with all the salvaging, then I will be on trying to get more salvage, because yeah, hey, why not? Alright, what is that, 708,000? Well, don't forget, I do all the methods. I even use my investing method, which is where I got some of this AD from. I don't mind playing the long game and investing a small percentage of the diamonds that I make. I don't mind saving those and investing them to try and make more diamonds. It doesn't necessarily get me the best rewards in the short term, but long term it works out pretty darn well. And if I can make enough diamonds off of this double diamonds event, I'm probably going to try and get my hands on the Tensor's Disc. Tensor's Disc or Black Ice War, or yeah, the Black Ice Warhorse for the Control Wizard. Those would be the two that I really would want to get. And a shit ton of superior marks. Oh, there's a ghosty in chat. Okay. I should definitely be done salvaging by then. Ah, stolen. Well, I appreciate the compliment there, man. FN_mud. Okay. That's a interesting tag there. Glad you finally found on Twitch. Been working on your CW. Yeah, I've been putting a ton of time into my Control Wizard. Hopefully, if you have a Control Wizard yourself, you like the build. They're still squishy, but there's really not much that you can do about that. It's just in the class's nature that it's going to be squishy. Most of the time, I don't stream until late at night, and I wasn't streaming very frequently for the last couple weeks, just due to work and computer issues. So, having to spend more time trying to get that fixed resulted in less time to play and less time to stream. Alright, I have a couple more pieces left that I had bought, and that should be enough to get me the 1 million, I think. Yeah, because I'm making a pretty good profit on these guys. And that will be all of what I have invested on this character. So, hopefully that's enough to hit that 1 million mark. Or a little bit over the 1 million mark, that is. I'll take a little bit over 1 mil. Oh, you stole my pure DPS build. Well, I'm glad you like it enough to steal it. As far as it being expensive, well, trying to get any character to 4,000 item level is expensive to do. The wizard can be because you're using fairly expensive enchantments and companions and things like that, but it is worth it in the long run to have a nice maxed character, or at least that's my goal. Alright, basically almost 1.1 mil there. Not bad. Not bad at all. Next character. So almost every single one of my characters has 1.1 mil on it right now. Well, at least 1 mil, give or take a little bit. Some of them are 1.1, some of them are like 1,020,000, but there's a couple that are only at 900,000. So general rule of thumb, or average, I would say, is going to be is definitely going to be 1 mil per character. It looks like we're going to be able to do it, which is crazy because I'm still going to be hammering out farming now. Like, even if I had 1 million diamonds per character, that's not enough diamonds. Especially when I want a Tensor's Disc that's millions and millions and millions of diamonds. So here we go with the Cleric. Let's see what kind of salvage I have on here.
I'd like to drink cellophane and help myself.
Again, most of the stuff comes from like Shores of Torren and a few other things like Castle Never, Demogorgon. some Lost Mouth, but I don't like that dungeon too much. I have bad luck on drops. Chimichanga, off topic, but what is declared as endgame character stats and or item level? It's not so much endgame. It's kind of a hard thing. Technically, endgame is once you reach level 70. That's the end game. However, you really don't get to experience the full potential of most characters until you hit at least 2500 item level. Like minimum 2500 item level. For some, we'll even say 3k item level. So you're always working on something. The end game is having your character completely maxed. Like, everything is completely done on your character. You don't need any enchantments. You don't need any more refinement. You don't need anything. It's all just done. That is 100% end game. Even I don't have a character at 100% end game. And I'll tell you why I don't have a character at 100% end game. That's because they keep adding new stuff all the time. So every time you think you get close on a character, you think, oh good, I'm almost there. Then they'll come out with a new expansion with new armor, or new boons, or something else new, that then you'll be back to farming for that particular item. In a way, I like it. It's a lot of fun. It means that you don't really get tired of the game. It doesn't get old. It doesn't get boring that way, because there's, well, always something for you to go for, always something for you to hunt for. But at the same time, it means that you're pretty much not going to be maxed. Like, maxed is not easy to pull off. So we got some stuff on this character's personal bank. Rings and chest plates. Some stuff isn't worth a whole lot, but, you know, that's okay. Let's get it all salvaged up here. I bet Code is probably farming at the moment. It's like I gotta... Oh shit. God damn it. Oh, rip. I just lost 6,000 diamonds. I accidentally discarded a necklace. Oh, shit-a-roni on me. That is 6k I will never get back. Oh well. Just goes to show it happens to all of us, I guess. Alright, 647,000 is what I had. I think I invested about 200,000 on this character. So I should have just enough to actually get my 1 million on this character. Should being the key word. So loose terminology. Yeah, man. Unfortunately, endgame is not very precise. There's always something for you to do in this game. I mean, even my control wizard isn't maxed item level yet. And that's just because of all the expenses. Stolen, no problem. Thank you very much. I hope you have a good night. Thanks for stopping by and saying hi. If you ever have a question, feel free to either go on YouTube, message me on Xbox Live, or you can go ahead and jump into a live stream whenever I'm on and streaming. That also works out pretty well. I will upload this live stream when I'm done to YouTube, and you can check out the rest of it that you might have missed if you want. Oh, getting a little bit tired of claiming these items here. Just kidding. Never tired of making those diamonds. That looks like just about all that I'm going to have. Hopefully this is enough to hit that 1 million mark.
My poor hounds.
We got a lot of salvage, though. I mean, we have a ton of salvage. King? No, this is just one thing that I do. All the items that I've been salvaging, except for the ones that you see me pull out of my mailbox, I have farmed for. I do everything. I farm for salvage, I do daily dungeons, and then I take a portion of the diamonds that I make from doing the daily dungeons and things like that, and I take those diamonds and I invest them into buying salvageable items and then save those for the double diamonds. This way I basically try and make the most amount of diamonds that I possibly can.
Or allies.
Alright, Stolen, have a good night, man. So it looks like we're not going to get to 1 million on this character. I did not have enough that I bought, enough pieces, did not invest enough diamonds to do it. It's going to be close.
Or allies.
Ah, not quite. That's why I have a couple other pieces from one of my other characters here in the bank. Let's see if 3 rings is enough to do it. Yes, 3 rings was enough to do it. 1 million. Awesome.
Choice in enemies. Or
Next character. Almost done with the list. Got basically 2 characters, then I'm on my main character, and on my main character, that's where it gets fun. That's where I get to go do some farming. And boy, you me, I love my farming. But I have another trick on my paladin here that I use for salvageable gear. I think it's a pretty good trick. Personal preference, though. It's got its pros and cons. And you'll see that pretty much right when I load in. I also try and do my daily invocation the max number of times on all of my characters. That gives me about 3,300 diamonds per character, which, if you think about it, is pretty much 1 ring. So basically, just from doing the invokes every day, I can buy 1 ring. So I do a lot of farming as well on my pally. I'm going to go over here to the salvage vendor and protectors, and now I can salvage all of this. Now, pretty much instantly, you're going to see, like, what the heck? Don't worry, you're not crazy. I do have Astral diamonds in my inventory. And I have them sitting somewhere else as well. So I have some bound to character stuff that we're going to get rid of. And my salvage is a little bit more scattered on this character, because I have a lot of refinement and marks and dragon glyphs and that stuff on this character. He's one of my banks. And then I'll show you that other little trick that I use. Alright, I might have about 300,000 in salvage on this guy. Oh, almost discarded a chest. Oh, come on. I almost did that twice in a row. Discarded a chest plate. That's not cool. Oh yeah, we definitely have 300,000 in salvage on this guy. Most definitely have 300,000 in salvage. This is a lot of farming now. This is a ton of farming. I mean, this is literally like every run that I do of Castle Never and Shores and Lost Mouth and all of that. I save it. I do not let it go to waste. And to me, if I salvage it before double diamonds, that means that it's going to waste. So I'd rather just hold on to it for double diamonds. I know it can be annoying and it can get aggravating having all that stuff in your inventory, taking up room and space and all of that, but it's worth it. Carpal tunnel. Yeah. It's a good thing that the double diamonds events don't come around quite too often, because I think if I did this every single day, well, let's just say that I definitely would need that Xbox One Elite controller. I would definitely need that. You can see all this stuff I have been stockpiling my salvage for a long time now. And I just want to clear this inventory space. Hell, I probably have 600,000 in salvage on my pally. Just on my pally. Not counting anything in the bank or any money invested. I don't think I even invested anything on this guy, because I actually spent it all on marks trying to upgrade some of his artifacts and stuff. So he may be a little low on the amount of salvage. That'll be okay. I'll make up for it though with salvaging running stuff. Alright, here we go for the reveal. You thought farming and filling 2 bags was nice? Okay, I have been accused of ridiculous amounts of farming. So here we go. Overflow bag is another trick that I use. When my inventory starts to get extremely full about a day or 2 before the double diamonds event, I will continue to run things, take the items from the chests, but I will let them go into my overflow bag. And unfortunately, then you can't do a lot of things, but it acts as free storage space. And I like free storage space. Alright, back to salvaging. I just cycle through characters and get this? Well, it's a bit more work than just cycling through characters. This is just the reward portion. This is the fun portion. This isn't all the hard work portion. Oh, FN mud, of course, of course. No, just in this game. Gotta make the most profit possible, man. Gotta make the most profit. Of course you have an overflow bag, just when I thought it wouldn't get any better. Oh, that's good. That is good. Yeah, I have another trick up my sleeve, too. Just when you thought it couldn't get any better. Your companions! The ones that are not summoned, it does not matter what gear they have on them. So I use them to hold on to gear for me. They don't hold on to much, but it helps. Gives you some extra inventory space. These guys, they have gear on them that I actually use. But all my other companions, they just hold on to that extra gear for me, which is awesome. It's more diamonds. Just when you thought it couldn't get better. And of course we have a few things of salvage over here in the personal bank because, yes, the personal bank is very good. King, you gotta remember, man, I do a ton of farming, and I love to save everything that I can for the Double Diamonds event, so I will use every trick in the book, including tricks that the book didn't even know were there. I use my mailbox, I invest diamonds, I put them on multiple characters, I use my overflow bag. I do it all, man. Anything I can to make diamonds. All of the above. And did we have enough with all of that work? 990,000. Almost so close. Alright, we're going to take the 3 pieces then from my other character, and we'll go ahead and salvage those to make that 1 million. But do we have another trick? Is it possible, King? Is it possible for me to have another thing that I'm going to do to make even more Astral diamonds? The short answer? Yes, it definitely is possible. In addition to all this salvageable gear that we have been saving, I also like to run my daily dungeons and my daily skirmishes. That gives you even more diamonds, especially on the Double Diamonds event. But there are these nice little quests that you can do, your weeklies. And they give you 4,500 diamonds. But if you double it, because of the Double Diamonds, that's 9k a piece for each area, each character that has the quest. So what you want to do is you want to pay attention to the calendar. JB, 3rd degree, there you are. And you want to look at when the Double Diamonds event starts. If the Double Diamonds event starts after Monday, after reset, you're going to do the previous week's quest weekly, but save the current weekly for that week. So like right now we're really lucky. It started on a Thursday and it's going to end Monday mid-afternoon basically. So we're really lucky on that. Now there are a couple of the quests, like the one here in the Dread Ring, which is the Red Wizards. You can actually go ahead and do this quest, complete it, simply save it in your inventory, walk up, talk to Nox, there you go, another 9,000 diamonds. Remember, you can do that with Dread Ring, you can do that with Icewind Dale, and you can also do that with Sharandar and Tyranny of the Dragons. All of those campaigns have additional weekly quests that allow you to get that extra 9,000 diamonds per one of those quests that you do. Plus, you can do the Underdark campaign, which, King, I don't know if you were in there for that or not, but there's a neat trick with the Underdark campaign that I showed at the very, very beginning of my video, or my live stream here. So if you didn't see it, you're going to have to check it out. When is the next double AD next year? Who knows with Cryptic? They could do it in a couple of weeks, or more likely than not, yeah, it's going to be like 4 months away. So here's the quest for Sharandar. I'm going to run that real quick because I want the extra diamonds. It's all about being patient. I could have run these quests earlier in the week. Like, I could have run them on Monday and gotten those initial diamonds. But I want all the diamonds I can get. So, being patient and waiting to do this on the Double Diamonds event is a lot more profitable. We still have 2 characters left as well. So, I'm going to run this real quick. I'm on my Paladin, which isn't, you know, super high level, but he's decent. You never know with Ark, unfortunately. More likely than not, it will be next year. However, there is a chance that they could bring the event back pretty early, because you never know what they're going to do. They could also do a salvage nerf. I mean, you never know with them. It's just kind of one of those things you gotta hope and make sure that you do whatever you can to get as many diamonds as you can. You're not patient? Ooh, well, that could be a bit of a problem, but then what you want to do is only invest part of your diamonds. Like just try to be a little bit patient, and then make sure that you do your farming. Make sure you do plenty of farming and all of your quests and everything while the double diamonds event is active. If you start by doing that, you're going to capitalize a pretty large amount on the double diamonds event. So you should be good. You'll still make a lot. You might not make as much as somebody who's sat there and waited and played the game very patiently, waiting for that perfect opportunity, to strike. I do particularly hate this quest as a pally because it kind of takes a decent amount of time to kill everything here. Mainly because of the witherers. If you find it hard to do weeklies by yourself, try and grab a couple other people to make it easier. No, that's not what I'm saying. You can still get everything, even if you're not patient. It's just personal preference. There are people that love to play the short-term game, and there's people that love to play the long-term game. I'm one of those people that would rather play the long game and get as many diamonds as I can versus just salvaging them right away and getting instant gratification. So there we go. We made our 1,000,000 on this character. Now let's get that Scourge Warlock. And I only have my Scourge and my Control Wizard. Not too bad. Alright, so of course my Scourge, as you see, still got the dailies to run. Still doing the invocations on. I'm very good about that. Or at least I try to be very good about that. Gonna drop a salvage anvil.
Let us reserve our wrath for
Oh man, King, it's not a problem. It really isn't. If that's how you want to play the game and you enjoy playing the game, go for it. It's just one of those things that I can wait. I don't mind waiting. There are those people that can't wait, and they want that armor set immediately, or they want those diamonds immediately, or that enchantment, whatever the case may be. They want it immediately, which is fine. That's natural. It's natural to want it immediately. Thing of it is, if you could get every single thing in the game immediately, then what would you do? You would play the game for a couple weeks, and then you'd be bored because you'd have everything in the game. So, what else would there be to do, you know?
Let us reserve our wrath for those deserving.
That is the problem with instantaneous gratification. Once you get it, it's bittersweet. Got a couple things on this character. You just like having a clean inventory? Well, I like clean inventory, but I like the diamonds more. It's like, clean inventory. Diamonds. I'll take the diamonds. I gotta have them, guys. They're awesome. I wish I had all runic bags, though. Mystic, tell him, teach. Yeah. one of those things. I don't mind the long game in it, and that's honestly where you have half your fun, really. I wouldn't like farming if I had every single thing in the game. If there was nothing left for me to do, it would be boring.
Let us reserve our wrath for those deserving.
Yeah, gearing a character comes first. There are a few things that if you want, you can spend money on. Like, it's not bad to spend money on it, but I totally understand the point of view of not, you know, wanting to if you don't have to. And this is one of those ways that you can do it. You can be 100% free to play. I have not spent a single penny on this game. That is not because I don't think it's worth it. That's not because I think it's bad or anything like that. It's just a personal preference choice, and it's merely due to the fact of how I was treated by their customer service department. So it's a personal choice. Everybody has to make it, and whether you want to spend money on the game or not is up to you. Now, yes, I salvaged those pants, but that's just because I did not need them. Ah, wrong thing. How many days played do I think I've put into this game? Oh my god. Since it first came out in Mod 5? Shit. Probably over 100 days. Now, this is where I have to be careful, because I'm not salvaging my Diabolicist armor. That I'm actually saving for transmogs, because that's Mod 5 armor. So this guy doesn't have as much salvage. Yeah, see, helm, gauntlets, chest plate, packed blade, and boots. Okay, good. So I have all of that. That means that this guy has less room, which means he's going to have less diamonds.
An alliance with Neverwinter will benefit us all.
You should get a new character slot or set of character slots as soon as you can afford to do so. They are of great benefit to you. As far as which character you should make first, it depends on your playstyle. Now, I have some diamonds that I had invested on this guy, because this character is also from Mod 5. It's one of my older characters. So he's been running dungeons for a long time, and that means that he had some diamonds to invest. Hopefully that will be enough to get us to the 1 million mark. As far as what you should make, though, Scourge Warlocks are very good in this mod. They're very, very overpowered. In Mod 10, they do receive a rebalance, so they become more of a single target DPS class as they were designed to be, whereas the Control Wizard is my personal favorite, but the Control Wizard is a AoE and dot damage, so it's an area of effect and damage over time class. Personal preference, though. I would not trade anything for my Control Wizard. The only class, if they ever came out with it, that I would rather have over my Control Wizard would be a true Necromancer. I mean a true hardcore Necromancer. That would be the only thing that I would rather have.
Let us reserve our wrath for those deserving it.
Alright. So that's just about everything that I invested. Look, I just like big numbers, you feel me? Okay. Well, it depends on the big numbers that you like. If you want, like I said, one really large, giant number, especially with buffs, you're going to want to make a Scourge Warlock or a Great Weapon Fighter. If you want to see a sea of numbers and crits and everything, then you're going to want to make that Control Wizard. The Control Wizard is awesome. It is definitely my personal favorite, and I literally will not trade my Control Wizard for anything. I'll show you some Control Wizard gameplay. Actually, I'll show you some Scourge gameplay by doing this weekly as well that I have here, because I have a feeling I'm going to need it. I don't think I have enough salvage to reach that 1 million. That Vanishing Presence, remember, we're keeping that. I like to hold on to some of the +4 rings, just in case I change up a build, or I need to put them on an alternate character, or I want to go PvPing, something like that, because I don't have +5 rings yet. Alright, here we go, we're getting close. It's going to be close whether I have enough diamonds or not. Oh, I almost discarded that. That would have been very bad. I don't know, can I do it? 950, 960. We might get it. We might get it just by the skin of my teeth. I'm gonna have to pull these last couple pieces of salvage that I have. Well, personally, I love the control wizard, so. Alright, that's all my salvage. That's all I had. Let's see what it does.
Neverwinter will benefit us all.
Yeah, the control wizards were like the best class in the game in Mod 5. Unfortunately, the control wizard has received several nerfs, and it's not as good as it used to be. It's still a ton of fun, and like I said, my favorite class to run, so I will not give it up. I will not give it up for anything. Alright, so there's the 1 million mark. Let's do this weekly quest, because why not? Let's get 9,000 diamonds. And I can show you a little bit of gameplay with the Scourge Warlock. Go ahead and get my buffs. Now, the reason why I personally don't like the Scourge Warlock, I had originally made him back in Mod 5 for just devastating dragons. I don't like him due to the fact that he's more of a ranged character than an up-close and personal melee character, or within melee range, within tank range. And pretty much all of my classes I like to play within tank range, like up-close front-line units. I'm not as big of a fan of ranged units, or third-row units. That's why I don't particularly have that much fun with my Scourge. And remember, my Scourge is only 2k item level. Like, I haven't put a lot of time and work into my Scourge, so he's not as strong as he could be. King, don't worry too much about the Timora's coins. Those are relatively easy to get with the gifts of Timora. They're super, super easy, because they bring that event out quite a bit. That's another trick that you can use. If you noticed in my mail earlier, I had a bunch of Timora's gifts, and I had a bunch of the coins of Joaquin. Those chests, I had a bunch of those in my inventory, and the reason why I had them in my bank, in my mailbox and everything, is because you want to save those and only open them during the Double Diamonds events. But those are not going to be opened tonight. They'll be opened in one of the next couple days, you know. I gotta save some interesting tidbits other than just farming for you guys. So, you see my Warlock, he's strong. Pretty strong. Go ahead and collect those 9,000 diamonds. Awesome. We also get refinement for doing it, so why not? One last character to go. That's my main. That's my wizard. King, remember, this is off of weeks of hard work farming. This isn't just I made it in a couple hours. I mean, I salvaged it in a couple hours, but I didn't earn all of that salvage in only a couple hours. Chimichanga, yes, I do go to work. I'm not in school. I'm a gunsmith and a tactical weapons trainer, so that's what takes most of my time, and then working on YouTube videos and streaming, because I would like at one point, or at some point, to get sponsored. That would be pretty cool, or at least partnered with Twitch. Unfortunately, not having a stream schedule and a couple other things like that are not helping me. So I've used all of my invocation, as you can see. Now this is my control wizard. This guy's, he's my favorite. So yeah, let's go ahead and do a little bit of salvage on him. That ring I'm saving, basically nothing in this first inventory I am going to salvage. I'm going to go ahead and salvage all of this bound to character stuff because it's bound to character. I can't switch it. What's not bound to character, though, I am going to put into my shared bank, and I am going to transfer that to my alternate characters because I'm going to have a lot of diamonds built up on this character. You knew it looked like a gun manufacturer? Yeah, you're right. It did. That's actually a play off of the handgun that I carry every day. So, yeah. That's kind of where my name got started. King, since you're basically an encyclopedia of Neverwinter. Damn. I guess that's pretty good. I'll take that as a compliment, man. The glowing armor, as you say, the glowing armor per se, that is from an armor enchantment. You are 100% correct on that. And that armor enchantment is the negation enchantment. I just happen to have mine transcendent. And that's the one that looks like a shield that floats around you. So, salvaging all this stuff. Oh, wow, my salvage anvil went away. No. Salvaging all of that. The rest of the stuff is not bound to character, which means I can switch it over to my alts. So I can spread the salvage out since I have almost 1 million on this character. Gonna do a last couple things to make some more salvage. Gonna make sure I have any seals to spend. We're gonna buy stuff with those seals. Salvage that. This way we're ready for more farming. Already did my campaign. Already collected my overlevel rewards. Did all of that. So now I have to do weeklies right after I do my professions. You just wanted to know if you could glow and have swag? Yes. Yes, you can. And the more you glow is determined by how high of a enchantment you have. So we have a very simple weekly quest. This is going to be the Protect the Portal quest. So, Portal of Torn. Going to go ahead and do that weekly real quick. Oh, King, don't be sorry about asking questions. Twitch chat's kind of, dead tonight. So, by all means, ask questions. I don't mind. It gives me something to do while I'm salvaging. And once I kill these guys, I'm going to show you one other thing. In addition to picking up a few more enchantments. Because now I'm farming the double diamonds event to make more diamonds. But I'm also farming for refinement points to save for the double refinement event. So I can hopefully go ahead and max my character. Alright, so we have a neat little trinket here, actually. I'm going to call it a trinket because it's exactly that. It's a trinket. Now, you can't get any more of them right now because they're bound to character. They're pretty hard to get. And it's this Rite of the Renowned. It removes the invocation cooldown. You'll see what I'm going to do with it. Would the Weapon Fighter pack be good? It comes with a companion named Warboar. I have not experimented with the Warboar companion. It didn't look that great to me, but that's just personal preference. King, I will go ahead and help you with that in a second. I'm going to show you this trick. Well, when you're ready for it. So, as you can see, I've invoked. And you get all these rough Astral diamonds for invoking. So, what would be better than invoking 6 times on one character in one day? Before I do that, I want to see if you can guess what would be better than doing all your invokes one time. In the meantime, I'm just going to finish up this quest that gives me diamonds and turn it in. Nutless, again, no problem, ask away. As far as the Scourge Warlock pack, that is one of the best packs you can buy. The Aranes of Belial is an excellent companion because at Epic it gives you plus 10% critical hit severity. Definitely worth it for all DPS classes. C3, I'm glad to be back. Hopefully you enjoy here. We're trying to make some Astral diamonds. Ah, Chimichanga got it. Do it twice. King, this guy just keeps on getting more AD, and I'm here like spare change. Hold out a cup. Damn. Oh, King, that's what I'm here for. I gotta show you guys. And yes, Chimichanga was right to do it twice, so I'm gonna use this item. Use. And then it will, basically, it's one of the things that removes the invocation blessing cooldown. The bad thing about that is you can only really get them from the Gift of the Gods packs, and unfortunately those packs are like non-existent in game now. trying to make AD. This guy is a comedian. Oh, I try. Alright, so there was some AD that we just got there. Now, what could we possibly do for more AD? Oh, I know. I already did Dread Ring accidentally, but we can go ahead and where is my Icewind Dell? Almost went right past it. There we go. Let's do Icewind Dell. This is just the little stuff, too. This isn't even me doing any kind of farming, which right now, some of the best stuff you can do is just run Shores and Lostmouth nonstop. Nutless, considering I have not actually purchased the Great Weapon Fighter pack, I can't say for 100% certainty on that, but I definitely would recommend the Arani's of Belial, so that Scourge Warlock booster pack. The reason why I would recommend that is actually something that I use. As you can see, I have my Air Archon, and then I have my Arani's of Belial, which, guess what? It's holding on to gear that I'm going to go ahead and unequip that gear. I'm going to unequip the gear on my Air Archon, and I'm going to go ahead and salvage all of that. The only one that I'm keeping with gear on is my Mercenary and my Ion Stone. So let's go ahead and do that weekly quest real quick after salvaging these couple things that were sitting on my companion, because now they are bound since they were sitting on my companions. I just needed the inventory space for it. Look, he just doesn't stop. Well, King, that's what you like about me, right? I mean, if you didn't know all these tricks for making extra diamonds, then, you know, how would you make those extra diamonds? You gotta know the tricks, man. That's what I'm here for. I'm here for all the things that Neverwinter doesn't want you to know about. Okay, FN, the Mercenary comes out of the Heirloom pack on the Zen Market. That's the only way to get it. The Arani's of Belial comes out of the Scourge Warlock booster pack. That's the only way to get it. And there are several different Ion Stones that you can buy either off of the Zen Market or the Tarmaloon Trade House. Yes, the Scourge Warlock booster pack is an account-wide unlock. So that means that every single one of your characters can claim it. That's why it's so good. Basically, every character that you make, pretty much any DPS class is going to love that Arani's of Belial. No, King, you can still make a lot of AD off of this double AD event. Don't get me wrong, you can still do it. You need to farm dungeons and do your weeklies and everything. But let me just show you real quick. Alright, let's look at those rings again. Let's see what they're going for. And this time I promise not to buy them. Alright, right now they're going for 5,593 is the cheapest, 5,960, 6,000 basically. So right now, unless you have VIP 7, you're not going to make much money off of those rings. But you're still going to make money farming. So don't get too worried about it, because that's what we're going to be doing next, is farming. By the way, what class do you run, King? And what platform are you on? Are you on Xbox One or PlayStation? Do I play it on PS4? Want to buy it for me? No, I do not have a PlayStation 4 at this time, so I don't play on PlayStation, and I'm not exactly sure what it is you're asking me to buy for you. Oh good, you're a Guardian fighter. Excellent. Well, you should have absolutely no problem finding dungeons to run then. You should get insta-queues. Tanks and healers are the most needed classes. It's pretty easy to find DPS. How good would you say you are with your tank? Like, can you run Shores and Lostmouth without too much of an issue? I mean, I know Castle Never can be a bit crazy, and you have to be pretty high geared for that, but Shores and Lostmouth are easy dungeons to run. Nutless, it's not that it's a Warlock companion, it's just they want you to buy that booster pack specifically for the companion, and you want it because of what it gives you. It gives you that plus 10% critical hit severity when you upgrade it to Epic. At Blue, it's plus 5% critical hit severity. So yes, it's great for a great weapon fighter. It's great for a wizard, Scourge, Trickster, healing cleric. It's excellent for them as well. It's pretty much excellent on almost every class. Chimichanga. I've got a couple weapon reviews on my channel. They're quite old. I was going to do a lot more, you could say, reviews, shooting videos, things like that. But the camera that I have is kind of shitty, so the quality wasn't really there. And until I get a new, better camera, I'm not going to really be doing too many of those, unfortunately. But that's one of the things that I want to do. I basically want to make my YouTube channel all about gaming and guns. That's a good setup there, FN. Fire Archon is excellent. Air Archon is excellent. The Siege, he's pretty good. He's pretty good. And then the Zentarium Warlock, that's a very nice companion. I kind of like the Mercenary better, but that's just personal preference. Alright, so you all remember how quick I was able to run through this little weekly on my Warlock. Well, now let's go ahead and see what the Wizard can do in the same area. Nutless, you want power and crit, you can go in and you can look at the pack, or you can look up the War Boar online. I can't tell you off the top of my head, though. I'd have to look at the top of the pack in a second. Yeah, that's what I wanted to do with my channel, but unfortunately, that's, equipment is costly. That's like all I'm going to say on that. Unless you have like a sponsor or something, equipment is costly. And I've already spent a fair amount of money investing it on my computer and getting a capture card, getting a good PC mic, I do have a good headset and things like that. Plus, I'm going to be playing the new games that come out here over the next couple months. I've got Battlefield 1 pre-ordered, Titanfall 2 pre-ordered, Gears of War 4, and the new Call of Duty. So I'm going to be playing a lot of shooters in addition to Neverwinter. And Dying Light 2, if they'd ever make a second Dying Light. So you see with the wizard, we just wrecked house on this. Like, it wasn't even funny. We wrecked house. There we go. More refinement. It's bound to character, so since we need all that room that we can get, let's go ahead and dump that unneeded white pearls and a couple things that we just got in there, so I don't have to worry about it. And now, basically, it comes down to farming. So now that we've done the weeklies almost everywhere that we can, what you're going to want to do is you're going to want to queue for skirmishes and dungeons. You're going to want to queue for like Shores of Torren, Lair of Lostmouth, and if you have a good team, Castle Never. Now, unfortunately, as a DPS class, it takes a considerable amount of time, surprisingly, to find queues. Support classes, healers and tanks, you pretty much get insta-queued. Nope, King, I'm waiting in queue, so I'll go ahead and explain item level. Now, this is my highest item level character, which is 3.5k. You get a basic amount of item level from your gear set. Like, I have Burning Executioner gear, and I have Elemental Dragonflight gear. That's your basic gear. Item level 142, item level 135. That does not really give you a lot of item level. Where the majority of your item level comes from is not your gear, because even your legendaries are only item level 140, and your artifacts are only item level 160 at Mythic. But where most of your item level comes from is your enchantments. Rank 12 enchantments are worth 82 item level apiece. Same for, you know, your offensive enchantments on your weapon, like your weapon enchantment, your armor enchantment. So getting to 3k, get your basic gear set, and then focus on upgrading your enchantments and refining all of your artifacts. Getting to 4k, well, there you have to do everything. There you have to really focus on getting to all rank 12 enchantments and all your artifacts to Mythic and everything, because, well, as you can see, I don't even have 4k item level yet. I'm hoping by the next double refinement I'll be a lot closer, since I'm going to be able to buy the superior marks that I need. Yes, currently in-game, the max rank for an enchantment, armor or weapon enchantment, is Transcendent, and that is a rank 12 enchantment. Uh, 1500 to 2k item level for a great weapon fighter. You're going to look for a couple different pieces of gear. You're going to be looking for, if you have trade bars, you can do it with the Dusk set. If you do not have trade bars, then you're going to want to get your item level 130 set, which is from seals, elemental seals, from running dungeons and skirmishes. Like this, once you have 2k item level, you're going to want to work on getting protector seals, and then you can buy your elven gear, which is a little bit better. And then main thing that you're going to want is to go into basically Epic Temple of the Spider, ideally, because you're going to want to get your protector seals, which you're going to need those, and you're going to need to get into a guild that kills the dragons in the guild stronghold fairly frequently, so you can get dragon fangs, and that will give you the ability to get your dragonflight gear. U.S. Commander, is Valindra's Tower a difficult dungeon to pug? It can be. All the dungeons can be difficult to run with randoms, and it really comes down to the strength of your healer and the strength of your tank. I don't like Valindra's Tower because of the amount of time invested for the reward. It's minimal time for the reward. Right now, pretty much everybody is sitting here just running Shores, Lostmouth, and Castle Never, just trying to get as much salvageable gear as they possibly can get their hands on, and it works out pretty well. It really does. Sometimes I even leave the rank 5 enchantments on the ground just in favor of trying to get that good old salvageable gear. No, you can buy the Valindra's neck and belt off of the Tarmaloon Trade House. I personally do that as opposed to running Valindra's Tower. That's just because I hate Valindra's Tower with such a passion. Gold. You can get gold through the leadership profession. You can get gold mainly by picking up all the items that drop on the ground that are in the treasure category and selling them to the NPC shopkeepers, as well as if you have the explorer's boon from your guild, that can double the amount of gold that you receive, and if you run gold gain enchantments. Specifically, I run one savage enchantment, and it's a rank 9, so I get 9% extra gold gain and XP gain. It works out very well. Then you want to do a lot of farming specifically for gold. You're going to need to go to areas like the Drowned Shore, or you're going to need to go to, I can go to Reclamation Rock and Well of Dragons are my favorite gold farming areas. I think this other CW has a legendary mount. If so, he's definitely going to beat me in damage. And like that, we just got a piece of gear that salvages for 6,000. Yep, he beat me in damage. Oh, that's why. He's a 4K. He's a 4K control wizard. He's got 500 item level on me and a legendary mount, but he only beat me by a couple million. That's, not too bad. I don't see a whole lot of 4Ks running around. See if they decided to re-queue or not.
Neverwinter offers aid. Let us not foolishly reject it.
If they decided to re-queue, I'll run again, but if they're not going to re-queue, then I'm going to have to pug it more. Yep, looks like I'm going to have to pug it more. Let's see if I've got anybody on to make a team. Code's on.
Let us not foolishly reject it.
See if he's farming at all.
Interlopers of Neverwinter. Have we fallen so far?
Ah, he's not online. Okay then. That's weird. It just showed him online. Yeah, it shows him online, but yet it says he's not online. Okay. That's unique, game. Okay, now I can message him.
It's as if the red caps feed Light's destruction in these woods.
Control wizards are squishy to start. Remember that. Control wizards are always squishy to start. Are they fun to play? Hell yes. Are they squishy? Hell yes. So while I'm waiting for a reply, I am also going to go ahead and queue Shores and Lost Mouth again, and we're gonna wait and see. Maybe we'll get lucky. Oh, we did. We got a Shores. Looks like they're already part of the way through it. So I wonder if they're at the boss or not. If they're at the boss, that means it's going to be a nice, quick run for me. Looks like they're at the boss, but it spawns you at the very beginning of the game. Oh, well, I got to run, that's for sure. This is what you need to be doing, King. Need to be trying to put together a team. If you don't have anyone on to put together a team with, then just go ahead and run with randoms. And this is how you're going to make that AD. Yeah, C3, I understand. It can be difficult to find good randoms. It definitely can be. It's difficult to find good randoms here. Now we have no tank here. We have 4 wizards and a cleric. This is going to be interesting. Okay, no tank, he's going to aggro on me. And if that cleric does not put down Astral shield, then we're not going to be able to do this. Goddamn spinning drakes. Need to get something on there to get my damage, get my health back. Drop a quick stun. Yep, he can one-shot you. Ah, fuck it. Not even worth talking to him. Well, at least you have a full inventory of salvage. Let me see this cleric. It's a 2100 cleric. I guess if they need a tank. How is it 2700 though? It's not too bad. See if we get a tank. If we don't get a tank, I would have gotten rid of the 22 Sun Elf. That's why it's not doing that much damage. That's why I actually prefer to run on my Healadin, because I get fast Qs. Let's see. Do I have anyone on I can put together a team? Skills is on. Green is on. That might work. Might join them in a bit. Wow. It really wants us to have all wizards. It really does. All Spellstorm wizards too. Damn. Let's see. If the cleric uses Astral shield, we'd be fine. But I'm not gonna wait forever. It's kind of funny though that the game won't find you a tank. 4 wizards. I came into a group with 3 wizards, made a 4th wizard. Came in, we lost a wizard, and we got another wizard. It's the first time I've ever seen that. Now, I do not have my daily, so we're gonna have to rely on that cleric. Okay, there's Astral Shield. And of course I'm going to take aggro, which means never good things for me. Yep. This guy you cannot companion tank, and if they're over there fucking with the Drake, we're going to die. Yeah. Alright, I'm just gonna abandon the instance. It's not even worth it. Yep, King, I totally agree on that. It's very nice to have a Guardian Fighter. Even though I prefer playing on my Wizard when I don't have people to play with and you're queuing with randoms, the matchmaking isn't perfect. Love my control wizard, but I'm running by myself, so I need to grab a class that's actually gonna get decent Q chance, which is probably the thing that I'm most aggravated about in this game. I want to be able to run my wizard, and it just doesn't work if you're not running with a pre-made group. So this should be an instantaneous queue. Lostmouth Shores. Look at that. I don't even have time to open my stuff, and I got a layer of Lostmouth queue. Agreed, King, but on the same side of the coin, while the best person to rely on may be yourself, if you don't really enjoy playing that class or enjoy it as much as another class, then you have to ask yourself, what's the point? And that's the issue that I have, is I don't... The Paladin's fun and all, but I'd rather run my wizard. And... Okay, I have no idea where the hell the rest of my team is, but that's, lovely. Apparently it doesn't put me in a group. Yay, go game. They're probably on fucking Lostmouth right now. Yeah, unfortunately, control wizards are extremely squishy, and they really need to update the armor class for them, because it doesn't matter how much defense you stack, most of the bosses can still one-shot you. I wonder if there's anybody even in this dungeon, or if it's like totally glitched. Oh, sure, they're gonna... Apparently they're gonna attempt to fight Lostmouth without me, and I'm just gonna run there. Okay. Yeah, the maze engine, it is kind of a boring campaign. I agree with you on that. I just got on this character, and I wasn't doing the experience rewards. I was just trying to get more salvage, but I'm gonna open it here in a second. I opened all the ones on my wizard. JB, I don't know if you were here at the very beginning of the stream, but take a guess how many experience rewards I had on my wizard. Hey, look at that. 260,000 diamond rewards. Take it. How much? 8? Oh, that's hilarious. I'm sorry. I just had to get a good laugh out of that. I had 59. Yes. 5-9 over levels. It was awesome. As far as AD that I've made, I've made a fair amount. I could have made more though. I always want more AD. Let's see if these randoms I get can actually do this. or if I walked all the way over here, not in a group, in vain. Don't you dare try and stun me, Mr. Dragon. You're a funny one there, JB. You're a funny one. Alright, let's hope that these guys know what they're doing. What I need is a dedicated Guardian fighter to play with, and then I can run my CW. The game just gave you 120k. Yes, yes, it did. Not for all the work, though, you know. But yes, it did give me 120k. Oh, he stunned me. Jackass dragon. Zytro, hello, welcome to the stream. Trying to do a bit of farming for some salvageable gear here. Unfortunately, running completely just pug groups, and it's not working out too well here. I had to switch over from my control wizard to my pally because I wasn't getting Qs, and the Qs I did get on my control wizard were garbage. No, I've got a friend that's 2.2k and can face tank Orcus with his Guardian fighter. It all comes down to your build. Item level doesn't mean much. It helps, but it doesn't mean much. Any drop? Any drop for me? Nope, no drop. Now I come in at the end. Yay. What do we get? A necklace. Anything from this chest? It's all garbage. It's all garbage. Shores, Lost Mouth. What are we gonna get? And let's actually take a look at how much XP. I need 70,754 XP till I get my next overlevel reward, which will be hopefully more diamonds. Code, there you are. I sent you a private message in game if you wanted to farm and you ignored me. Now I'm salty. So I'm running with randoms. And I got 13 mil. I got 1 mil on each character. Well, a couple characters have 1.1, but then a couple characters have 900,000, so an average of 1 mil on each. The damage that you take out of nowhere, quote unquote, that's probably from your Knight's Valor and your teammates taking damage. Yeah, code 13 mil, but I need more salvage. 13 mil is not enough. 13 mil will not buy me a Tensor's Disc and all the superior marks that I need to reach 4K. So that means you're done? 500k was it? Oh my. I'm gonna farm more. I can't stop. I need those millions. But these random teams are not good. Can't believe it. And I know Roach got off. Roach said that he was going to pull an all-nighter. He was going to farm through the night. Then he got off. I guess sleep wins in the end. No, very nice, King. Very nice. Yeah, Code, you guys did get up too early. Way too early. You know we always farm at night. So now I'm not gonna be profitable here. I'm gonna run with randoms, and I don't know, we'll see how it goes. Well, I'm gonna have to spend seals as well. Damn. Well, that's half the battle, honestly. Except for being a fray tank and trying to give your teammates all that bonus damage, you usually want to have somebody tank Demogorgon, especially in the first part, so that he stays away from the little sanity well things. Just call me. There you are. How you doing, man? Been streaming for hours now. Do I ever get tired of farming? Not yet. Who knows? Maybe if I max my control wizard, I might eventually get tired of farming. But no, I do not get tired of farming. I have not gotten tired of farming yet. I get tired of running with randoms that then make things take longer than they need to. Hey, they actually followed me. That's a first. The only reason why these guys followed me is I'm the healer. They're like, oh shit, we're gonna die. Guess we better go where the healer is. Alright, let's see if this goes better than my previous run. I have a feeling I'm going to be doing most of the damage. Or quite a bit of the damage in here, at least. And remember, I'm a healer. I'm not the one that's supposed to be doing all the damage. I'm just supposed to keep people alive. That's my only job. This 5'd? Well, I definitely appreciate the compliment. I'm glad you enjoyed the videos. Remember that PS4 is basically on the same mod for all intents and purposes as Xbox One. So even if the video does not have PS4 in the title, the information may still be helpful to you. And you are always welcome to ask questions, either messaging me on YouTube, messaging me over Xbox Live, or simply just jumping in a live stream. I'm more than happy to answer questions and try and help you out. This is a decent example of a run that's going horribly, horribly wrong. Yes, Insane, I haven't seen you in a stream in a long time. I'm glad you could make it, though. Alright, I am afraid to look at this damn scoreboard right now. So I'm just going to casually walk over here and collect my stuff. And now I'm going to look at the scoreboard. And yeah, they're barely out DPSing me. Good God, that's bad. When the DPS classes barely out DPS your tank, you know you have problems. Or your healer, you definitely know you have problems. Alright, let's see if this is a better group. We got Tank and Spank here. Let's see what he can do. No code. FNOP need buff mod 11. For nerf mod 12. For buff then in mod 13. Yeah, just because they're a DPS class doesn't necessarily mean they're good, unfortunately. I don't know exactly what the prices are on PS4. I'm just going to release because that tank is not using Knight's Valor. That's very good. I would say at first I would try and farm for the amulet for the Valindra set. So you could try running that dungeon and see if you absolutely need to buy it. Go ahead and buy it. But it's kind of personal preference on that one. I would try farming for it first. What artifact is the best in slot for the control wizard? If you're referring to what artifact is best for like a DPS wizard to have slotted as their active artifact, there's two schools of thought on that. There's one school of thought that is the Wheel of Elements, which technically is the highest DPS increase, but that is only if you get fire, which can be kind of hard to do in boss fights, and people like to steal the fire. So I prefer to use the Lantern of Revelation on my control wizard. It's easy, it's a good artifact, good stats, and you simply pop it and everything around you has a debuff on it. So it's very good for clearing mobs. It's also very good for boss fights. You gotta farm for your rings, man? Hell, I never get +5 rings. If you get a +5 ring every day, you're freaking lucky. Remember, you don't have to take the chest. You can look in the chest, and if you don't want the rewards, you don't take them. Doesn't use a key. Another little trick in case you didn't know. Simplex, yo, is it true that you are coming to PS4? If I ever got a PS4, yeah, I'd play on PS4, but I don't have a PS4, so I'm not playing on it right now. Oh yeah, key trick? I love it. And it's not a glitch, it's not an exploit. There's nothing wrong with it. It's just the way the game's code is. If you don't take the items, you don't use a key. Oh, weapon, I am your sensei. Awesome. That means I have done my job well. Remember, I do have my 3K build up on my YouTube channel and on MMO Mines as well, so if you want to try and reference anything for companions, artifacts, gear, anything like that, and I'm not online, just go to the video. Yet you still waste keys? You only waste keys if you take the items. Here, I'll show you. I have 2 legendary dragon keys, okay? 2 of them. 2 legendary dragon keys. I'm going to walk over here, and I'm going to take this chest here that doesn't use a key. I'm going to look in the chest here on the right. It's got shit in it that I don't want, so I'm going to press B and walk away from it. Now I'm going to open my inventory. I still have 2 legendary dragon keys. That was 4 minutes and 39 seconds. Not too bad. And they out DPS'd me. Very good. I don't want to have to do a queue group, so I'm going to queue up by myself. An old buddy said that he has me added on Facebook. Well, I don't have a Facebook yet, so I don't know who that would be. What happened to all the regulars? I don't know. They abandoned me. The enchantment that I use is a plague fire. Oh, King, no problem. I don't know there, Zemblacks, I don't know. Oh, yeah. I don't know who that was. Unless could have been Mr. Green. Mr. Green is the only one that I have on my friends list that I know of that plays Xbox One and PS4. I've always said if I got a PS4, then I would play, no problem. But since I don't have the console, it would be a bit hard to play the game. Mystic's here. There's no sign of Drifter. There's no sign of most of the regulars, though. I'm a Healadin. Tank pallies are not really viable in this mod. No, his name is Mr. Green. If you ever hear something like that, remember, just ask me, because there are a lot of people that will say things that may or may not be true. Did I make a paladin guide? Yes. The build that I'm running right now is my Lagadin build. It does not lag the game out anymore, but it does very good damage for a healing class, and you're able to keep pretty much your entire team alive, as well as do some different debuffs, which are a lot of fun. Oh, damn. Zemblex, yeah, he was a phony. Sorry about that, man. Unfortunately, you can't control what other people say or do. All I can say is, let's put it this way, if a PlayStation 4 showed up on my doorstep tomorrow, the first game I'd download and start playing would be Neverwinter. Yes, it's on YouTube. It's in the same playlist as my Control Wizard guides. They're all in one playlist. There's Lady, just quiet. No, the servers are not cross-platform compatible. It would be insane if I could transfer my characters from Xbox to PlayStation. Sadly, you cannot. At this time, you cannot even play with people on a different platform. Like, I can't play with people on PlayStation or PC or anything like that. Who knows if that'll change in the future. If it did change, that would be pretty nice and would add a nice element to the game. Chimichanga? Alright, have a good night, man. He paid one of the creators from Neverwinter to transfer his Paladin from Xbox to PS4. I don't believe that. I don't believe that, but it wouldn't surprise me if it did happen. Not to mention it would be insane because you'd have everybody come over from Xbox with their maxed characters. This isn't Rocket League, though. This is a lot more graphically intense and server demanding. But it is possible to do. You're right on that. Could they do it? Yes. Will they do it? I have no idea. Zem, stop saying that you're dumb. It's not a big deal, man. Yeah, well, since he deleted everybody and made his PlayStation Network thing private, you know, pretty much every single thing he said is a lie. Yeah, that's definitely a lie because you can't upgrade the structures that quickly. Even if you had the material, you can't upgrade the structures that fast. See if these guys out DPS'd me. Eh, the one DPS class didn't. That's a boner. Let me find a different team. Oh, I hate this shit. Every time I go to queue, it puts me in their freaking queue group, and I don't want to be in a queue group. I just want to queue up and be done. It all depends on what you're doing. There's certain abilities that don't interact well with each other. Some of the abilities are very harsh, and all the color and flashing shit makes it, well, hard for the game. Sometimes it lags. I'm going to grab a drink for a second while I'm at this loading screen. Alright, there we go. We're back. Had to grab a drink. Been about a 4-hour live stream. Not too bad. Oh, King. If you have a insane control wizard, they can lag the game just by themselves. Clerics, their Hollow Ground and Astral Shield can lag the game too, especially if you're in like Tiamat, which is a 25-man dungeon. They can really lag the game. Nothing special, lady, just water. Well, hopefully they'll stop into some of the streams over the course of this Double Diamonds event. I'm trying to stream each night, going to be about 4 hours. Tomorrow's going to be a lot more farming, since I've been salvaging for hours. Actually, with any luck, tomorrow I might have a group, hopefully. If I have a team, then we'll be able to do these runs a lot quicker, and I won't really waste so much time. Send you some potions to drink. That would be cool. They're shit. They're just starting weapons. They're nutless. They're garbage. The only thing that you really, really want out of that pack is the Aranese of Belial. Yeah, King, definitely turn on notifications, but don't fear. I will upload the stream to YouTube afterwards, and you can watch all the beginning that you missed. That's one of the other things that I need to get, that I'm currently saving money for, is probably going to be a decent laptop. Well, maybe more towards the like good side laptop, so that I can have chat pulled up on that, watch it clearly, and that'll make life easier. And yes, code, all that blue gear is dookie. Zemblex, I get it there, man. Why am I not the top streamer for Neverwinter? I don't know. I do not have a lot of viewers right now, and I'm not entirely sure why. So other than the fact that I hadn't streamed in a while. King, it depends on if you want to watch the many different methods of me making AD. You know, just for fun. Normally I pull a lot more viewers than this, surprisingly, like farming for the double refinement and everything. I was pulling a ton of viewers. I was pulling between minimum 40 viewers to over 100. So I don't know what's up today. Maybe it's too late, or every single person is just farming. King, so you seen all of my salvaging on all of my characters and everything. Okay. All right. Give you something that you can, you know, watch while you're doing some salvaging yourself, you know. Oh crap, I need to spend seals. Sitting here, I think, with 1,200 seals. Could buy a couple armor plates. And then sometimes you just don't get Qs no matter what you do, which is weird. I should have gotten a Q by now as a healer. Queued for Lost Mouth, Shores. I would queue up for CN, but I really don't like doing CN by myself with randoms. No, King, I don't have a truckload of AD. I mean, I did get a lot, but then again, you spend a lot. I mean, while we're waiting, let's go ahead and look at, let's see, how much does a Tensor's disc cost? Oh, let's look. Legendary. Tensor's floating disc. Cheapest is 18.7 million. So, I didn't even make enough diamonds yet to buy that. Not to mention all the superiors that I need. I still need to make a ton more AD. Oh, I got a Q. Very, very nice. There's a Q. 18 million is pocket change for me. Holy shit, I wish 18 million was pocket change for me. I mean, months of hardcore farming and waiting and planning and everything, and I only have 13 million? Man, I wish 18 million was pocket change. It us? What is this dude doing fighting the frickin' golem all the way over here? And he's dead. That's good, he's dead. I've got the really smart randoms today. Awesome. Looks like I'm doing this part on my own. Come on, guys. Bring them together. Yes, it's a double AD event. I need to farm it as much as I possibly can. I gotta get enough for that Tensor's disc, man. Gotta do it. I want it. But even if I do get 18 million, I still have to buy a bunch of superior marks to upgrade my character. And, well, those aren't cheap, so that's probably going to be more millions right there. Oh, King. You throw copper coins in the fountain. It's one of those things, man. It's one of those things. You'll get there. You'll get your AD. Gotta keep farming. Could I make enough this weekend to get that disc? If I farmed enough, probably. I could probably do it. But I would also say wait until after the double AD event before I actually buy it. Because instead of being 18 mil, it'll probably go down to 16 mil after the double AD event. Which means I won't have to farm too much. Oh, Code, who are you kidding? You already have a disc. You already have a disc, you bum. And a Black Ice Warhorse. Both of the mounts that I could have used. You lucky devil. You want another disc. Oh, yeah. Yeah, there's Code wanting, you know, 2 discs. He's already got 2 legendary mounts, and he needs another legendary mount. Here I can't even get 1. Oh, King, you're gonna want specific mounts. You're not gonna be happy until you have epics, and then once you have epics and you're sitting around 3k item level, you're gonna want to make sure you're gonna eventually want that legendary. It's just the way that it happens. You sell all the legend. Ah, Roach! You made it back! Are you a farmer, Roach? McMuffin. Damn. I'm running with randoms here. It's not going well. I'm being the healer, the tank, and probably the secondary DPS. Ah, oh, Roach. I can't believe it. You're not a farmer anymore. Mildly disappointing. Let's see how bad the team I have right now is. Yeah, I'm third place DPS. Great. This will be interesting. No, code. I need buff. I need a giant buff, like 100% damage increase, so I can just solo things. Otherwise, what am I gonna do? Heal these guys to death? Oh, look! The tank's dead. Hardy har har. Awesome job, tank. Oh, you're gonna do lock boxes there, Roach. Damn. Telling you, you should farm. More guaranteed profit than lock boxes. And look at that. The frickin' paladin tank is completely off the reservation, dead. Awesome. This is gonna go fan-fucking-tastic. Yeah, code, that would definitely make it easier. It would be a lot easier if we had a tank, though. Because of the Q system in this game. Pop some invocation blessings. Hopefully these guys get the hint to die instantly. Awesome. Get closer to me or I can't heal you, randoms. Oh my god, this paladin tank is useless. Emphasis on useless. Yeah, code, alright, I'll send you an invite. Come on. Come on, wizards. Get closer. Don't stand 9 miles away. Probably. Some people just do not know what they are doing, and it is incredibly painful. You never separate the drakes. It makes it too difficult now. No drops. This team is just dookie. I'm also dropping frames for some reason tonight. That's weird. You gotta level up your enchantments there, Zemblex. You gotta level up your enchantments and artifacts. Refine them to a higher level in order to get more power and crit. How do you use the AD exchange? What do you want to do with the AD exchange? Do you want to buy Zen or sell Zen for diamonds? Or what do you want to do? Every one of my characters has an average of 1 million rough AD. Nutless, the Warlock Companion, same as normal. Buy Zen, go down to the Astral Diamond Exchange, see what the current price is, enter the amount that you wish to buy, enter the price you wish to buy it for, and hit A. Drowcraft? I don't like Drowcraft at all, in all honesty there, Zem. Do not like it at all. The Drowcraft shirt and pants are fine for until you can get your item level 145 set, or they're good in PvP, but that's about it. Oh god, we have a pally tank, of course. We have Cloud now, so we can two-man this if we have to. My personal thing is Dragonflight. Dragonflight and Lion's Mane gear is what I use on my control wizard. Yeah, we have the deeps, but we have no buffs. We need buffs. The fastest way to get a fast mount? Swipe your credit card. Hey, you asked the fastest way. The fastest way to get a mount without spending real money is to farm dungeons like this during Double Diamonds. Get those diamonds, convert them to Zen after the Double Diamonds event is over, and then buy a mount off of the Zen market. Nah, I think it's American Express might be faster there, Roach. Or Visa, you know, Visa's pretty well known now. Dragonflight is endgame gear. Lion's Mane is just as expensive, except it's PvP instead of PvE. So you gotta do Stronghold Siege to get it. Chrysalis, I haven't seen anything on the high profit set getting nerfed, and it's so rare to find anyone with the full high profit set, other than Roach, who's not farming, shame on you, I doubt that it's going to be nerfed. I highly doubt that. I think Cloud is getting roasted over there. Looks like he's getting a little on the barbecued side. Would you like some health? Oh, he likes me now. Damn golem. Roach, I don't have 50 mil AD. You gotta have one of those friends that, you know, has like multiple sets of high profit gear just chilling in his bank but doesn't play the game anymore, you know. You'll get there in time. It just takes time. Yeah, I'm a Healadin. What do you expect me to do? Take time jumping across the rocks? Psh, nah. Wow, Chrysalis, you have enough to invest in a set? Damn. That's awesome. If you have a debuff cleric that's high profit, you're going to be wanted all the time. Oh, damn. He tried to stun me. Yep, then you'd be like Roach, you know, wanted to play all the time. Too sleepy to farm, though. It'll be a dilemma for you, Chrysalis, once you invest in that set. Yep, I remember, Chrysalis, you were in there. Oh, hey, that's what this double AD event is for. Got to think about what you want to buy with your AD and then do a bunch of massive farming to get a bunch of AD. Hey, GFS are good? You mean Guardian fighters or Great Weapon fighters?
So, we are agreed then, my Lord Lostmouth?
Yes. The payment is adequate.
Then I will take my leave.
Well, hey, that electric blue tiger wasn't too bad. We don't have it here on Xbox, so it's something that we can never get.
But first, I believe I shall have a meal.
Oh, that's the point, though. Damn, I'm getting bounced around. No, Cloud, don't die on me. Good old cash bomb would get you any set in the game. I feel like I'm the one keeping this team alive, and this tank pally is not doing much. Well, except for the guy that just got hit in the face by a rock. Not much you can do against that. Cloud, use your one-shot attack. You can do it. Not without a roach. Oh, no drops again. Darn it. Oh, Roach, you probably spent that on keys. Oh, of course Code pulls a necklace. Of course. Why not? Why not? You know what? For that, I'm fucking re-queuing. Yeah, Roach, you got that set when it was cheap, though. So cheap. I wonder if that's the wizard I know. Shit, I wish I had gotten that armor back in Mod 5. Oh well, we can't go back in time. It's all because the sets are so rare. You can't get them anymore. They don't drop in game, so it's only people that had it from Mod 5 when the game was first out, and the set bonuses are just insane. So if only you could see the future, or return to the past. Oh yeah, King. Those sets are awesome. But rare and very expensive. If I would have known I was going to make all those classes, I would have kept Mod 5 armor sets. Alas, I did not. apparently I'm not going to be able to get on my mount here. That's mildly depressing. So Pokey's going to die up there. I don't have enough AD. I don't have like the 50 million AD it would cost for a full set now. Remember, I gotta max my control wizard first, you know? Then my pally, and then maybe my cleric. Well, there's people out there with the sets. Mostly a lot of people that like got them and quit playing the game, and they're just sitting there chilling in their inventory. Yes, it's laggy as shit right now for some reason. Roach, you should totally jump in on this. You could make it more laggy. We get like insta-Q guaranteed. Damn it, I got frozen. Damn those spinny guys. It's like, nah. I'll just watch. Don't you dare freeze me. There we go. Droopy's too tired to farm. That's what's going on there now. Drooper, Roach is just tired, I guess. Spent the day farming. Oh, of course, I just have to say 4 hours. 4 hours, that's it? Nah, not on double diamonds, man. You gotta farm forever until you have to go to work. Or you pass out. That's an option too. Damn, King. Damn. I'm gonna try and do a stream every night that this Double Diamonds event is active, so we'll see how many diamonds I can get. Hopefully, more of the regulars will show up. I know Mystics here and Ladies here, so there's a few, but we're still missing a few too. Don't know where everybody is. Oh, there. Damn you, Cloud, and that disc. That disc. I want it. Twitch won't let me farm for 48 hours non-stop. It would be like, nope, we need to force a commercial break. Whoa, thank you, health bar. That hurt. King, it's not that we get it easier than you. We have to do the same farming now. We might have more salvage saved up, but, you know, still gotta farm for it. That was not a bad run. 4 minutes and 30 seconds. For 6k in salvage. Nothing in the right chest, though. How's my seals looking? Oh, only 320 seals. Wow. Lame. I need more seals. King, you realize that I had to earn 4 million XP to get that 120,000. Those diamonds were from overlevel rewards. It's just as hard for me to get overlevel rewards as it is for you. It's not easier. Trust me. It still takes the work. Why do we not have a queue yet? Okay, how many times are we gonna get the Lost Mouth queue? That popped up like 3 times. Oh, sure, King. So, yeah, you're not paying attention to this blue XP bar up there that says I need 1.4 million XP to get my next overlevel. Yeah, that doesn't exist. Alright, I see how it is. Well, I'll tell you, if you want to set your tail feathers on fire, you should watch about the first 15 minutes of the stream, the very beginning part of the stream. I won't tell you why, though. You'll have to find that out for yourself. I can personally guarantee, though, that it will be entertaining. That blue XP bar right there underneath my green health bar. King, you know? The over level bar. Damn, that is my friend the tank. Oh fuck, I gotta invite him after this shit. Oh, that shit's funny. Nah, that doesn't mean anything. Okay, alright, King, alright. Alright with you. Yep, King. You're gonna have to watch the first 15 minutes of the stream, then you're gonna have to. Because I opened a ton of those experience rewards. Oh, by the way, I just opened another experience reward. Got crap out of it, but I opened it. Oh, I'm on fire. Really now? I find that hard to believe. Okay, yep. Wonder if Tank will join us afterwards. Alright, let's see how fast these guys die. What did I get? What did I get? I got the Greaves. Not bad. Yeah, recovery. Can use that. The question is, do you really want to watch the first few minutes? Yes. Yes, you do. You most certainly, definitely do. I will give you a hint. It has to do with experience rewards. I won't tell you what it has to do with the experience rewards, just that it has to do with them. Everything's going entertaining. I haven't had as much free time, so not as many streams. Between computer problems and everything, but right now everything's going pretty good. Looks like Twitch is holding up more consistently because I'm well over my 4-hour mark now.
So, we are agreed then, my Lord Lostmouth?
Yes, the payment is adequate.
Then I will take my leave. We shall meet again in Neverwinter. After you have laid it to waste.
King, yeah, it has something to do with AD. Something to do with AD. You'll have to wait and see, though. Well, I didn't do that many streams. I really didn't even get to upload but like a couple, literally like 2 videos to my YouTube channel. Really didn't get to do much of anything at all between work and the computer problems. It was a nightmare. This is gonna go horribly wrong. When is this going up? I'm gonna try and upload it tonight. So I'd say within 24 to 48 hours it should be live. It just depends on how long it takes to upload, because this is gonna be a pretty massive file. All I can say is I got AD. But how much of it? How many overlevel rewards I had to open? Well, I can't ruin the surprise now, can I? I just love it when Lostmouth doesn't give me any drops. Oh, King. What do you mean it's going to be more AD than you've ever owned? Are you telling me that 60,000 diamonds is more diamonds than you've ever owned? Let's see if Tank's gonna join us. Oh, Mr. Green, do you want to join? So let's see, that run gave me 8K and 6K. Not too bad. Okay, well then you've owned you've owned up to 4 mil. I didn't get more than 4 million diamonds. Oh god, who are you kidding? Looks like Tank does not want to join us. Weird. Okay, alright, alright. I'll give you that one, King. I did earn more than 4 million AD. But that's from everything. That's from a lot of salvage and investing and overlevels and weeklies, and it's from a hell of a lot of time invested. I mean, I could just be, well, okay, the game froze. That's nice. There we go. Neverwinter servers are getting kind of shitty right now. Alright, man, no problem. Have a good night. Citro, no problem. I will be here tomorrow. Ay, King. I may have earned more AD than you, but I'm pretty sure I've probably played the game longer and farmed more. Not to mention, did you know about all those tricks for saving salvage and everything? Yeah. It takes time to figure those little things out. I'll need on that. So, it's not that big of a deal, King. You know, I had to start somewhere. I wasn't making this much diamonds before, you know. Took me forever to make my first million. Then I spent it on my character. 18 years from now? Damn. Wow, okay, if they're not gonna have another double diamonds for 18 years, I need to farm seriously hardcore. Oh yeah, this server's definitely lagging right now for some reason. That's weird. Oh, Neverwinter sometimes lags, unfortunately. You'll be 33 by then. They're gonna have a double diamonds before then. Might be for maybe 4 months or so. They'll have another one. It's a key part of the game. They'll definitely have another one. Still won't be making 13 mil in one day. Oh, come on. It's not making 13 mil in one day. I mean, it took me a hell of a lot of time to get all of that salvage. It's just I salvaged it all in one day. Yeah, sure. It really depends on what you're running. Tanks are needed. Tanks are definitely wanted. If you're doing low-level content, doesn't matter too much. Team makeup is something that is a luxury, because of the fact that the way this queue system works, you usually don't get exactly what you want. You always want to have a tank though, because most of your DPS classes are going to be squishy. Even your healers to a certain extent are going to be squishy. And aggro is generated a couple ways. Aggro is generated through healing and through damage, plus certain companions, feats, class abilities, and things like that allow you to generate extra aggro. You really, in dungeons and skirmishes, do want somebody that can hold the aggro of the enemy. This way you simply can sit there and do your DPS. So a healer, a tank, and usually the rest DPS. Usually. But that honestly, seriously just depends on your team that you have to run with. Like when I was running with Code, we had very strong DPS, so it doesn't really matter as much. If your DPS is weak, the fight's going to take longer, which means your healer and your tank need to be stronger. Luxuries in a group? Well, luxuries in a group would be like having debuff clerics, high profit armor set, things like that. That are nice, they're very nice to have, they make running faster, but you don't necessarily need them. Oh, Code got off. Code's like, nope, I'm done. Damn. Alright, well, time for me to try and get another queue here. What do we got? We got a Shores of Torin. Let's make some more diamonds. Why do you need healers if the boss one-shots you? Well, that's where the tank comes in. Most of the bosses only have 1 or 2 attacks that can actually one-shot you. If the tank is holding the aggro, that attack should not hit you. However, if the tank is not holding the aggro, then you have a problem. The main reason why you need the healers is for AoEs. Almost every single boss has an area of effect attack that can hit the entire map. That attack is not usually a one-shot, but you need to be able to recover from that. Oh, you accidentally left a queue? Okay, I'll grab you, Code, here in just a second. It doesn't show you online, so as soon as I finish this, I'll grab you real quick. Send you another invite. Also, healers come in great handy in sections like this where you're fighting all the mobs. Oh, sure, you're too tired to play. Damn it. Leave me with these not so good random teams. Depressing. Generally speaking, the tank is there to protect you from the one-shots, whether it be through holding the aggro of the single target attacks, or something like Knight's Valor, Divine Protector, Shield of Faith, something like that, that provides a damage reduction. The healer is there just to heal you from the damage that you take, whether it be from AoE or from mobs. Then you got my Pally, which is a bit of a hybrid that does healing and Shield of Faith, which is a damage reduction. Still not a replacement for a tank, though, because all that healing and that damage generates aggro, and I cannot really take the one. Gotta get more salvage. Alright, and that is the mark where it's going to mess up on me. Darn it, I thought I was doing good. Well, I'm gonna finish this run, and after that, I guess I will call it a night, because Twitch just decided that it was gonna mess up on me. So looks like I hit the time limit. Instead of 4 hours, it's about 5 hours and change now, but still a time limit before it decides that chat's gonna stop working, right? Well, after this run, I need to double check the Twitch stuff and see if it's still archived and everything. If it's archiving, fine, I'll keep it going. If it's not, then I'll have to stop the chat. It's what Twitch does to me since I'm not partnered with them. They cause problems. So, after this boss, I'm gonna check the status and see. Because I am most certainly not offline. Come on, teammates, what are you doing? Alright, let's see how this works. Garacus. Well, damn, if you've been up for 22 hours, yeah, you should kind of get some rest there, man. I definitely understand. I won with a perfect 100. Damn. Alright, I gotta stand up, go across the room, check my computer, and go ahead and check what Twitch's problem is here. I have a little bit longer. It's still messed up on my end. It's breaking the broadcast up into multiple segments, so I figure what I'm gonna do is do just a couple of runs here for tonight, and then I'll do another 4-hour live stream tomorrow. Sadly, it looks like I'm gonna have to keep the streams at about 4 hours. Anything longer and it messes up. Also, there's very few people watching Neverwinter tonight. It's odd. But hey, thanks to everybody for coming out, saying hi. Got some good diamonds tonight. Not as much farming as I would have personally liked to do, but that's okay. I don't think Roach is still in the stream there, Code. Since it messed up, it's probably not a good chance. Oh, that hurt, damn it. I think I'll try and do 2 runs. 2 runs will be good. Do this and 1 more. And then that'll actually be over a 5-hour stream for tonight. Of course, at this point, I'm right there with Roach and Code. Tired. All right, Code. Yeah, I'll be on tomorrow, or technically tonight, since it's already 3 o'clock in the morning. Have a good night, man. I never like to have to end streams, but until one day when maybe I'm partnered or sponsored and can just stream for, you know, the whole day, like 10 hours a day or something like that, that would be fun, but it's not in the cards right now. This is going to be a pretty long Shores run, relatively speaking. Yeah, almost 6 minutes for Shores. That's a pretty long run. Alright, let's see what I get. Lair of Lostmouth. Alright, we're gonna do Lair of Lostmouth as our final little escapade here. Then that'll leave me a couple minutes to go ahead and highlight the broadcast, set it to upload, and it should be live within a day. Especially for you there, King, to go ahead and check out the beginning that you missed, the first part. Oh wow, this guy's got the fucking personal tank. Damn. I kind of wish I had that mount. It's cool looking. You don't want to talk about it? Okay then. You'll see. You'll see. You haven't seen it and you're already salty. Oh, come on, man. Too much salt isn't good for you. Yep, that guy's showing off his beholder mount. Crazy lucky if he pulled that. Crazy lucky. Oh, alright. Be salty then. Be salty. It's not like the entire point of the Double Diamonds event is to earn massive amounts of diamonds. I think the mount's ugly, I just want it. Because it's rare. Mainly that mount's just one of those things that you have to say, hey, I have this mount, it's cool. Nah, I wouldn't sell it. Not now, at least. Maybe in the future. For now, I just wanted to have it from the event. It's like my Starry Panther. Everybody said I was gonna sell that. Nope. I just have it. It's just sitting there in my bank. I like the mount, so farmed for it. Yeah, bragging rights are important, though. Like, you know, bragging rights, they have their place. I'm tired. I still want more salvage, though. Oh god, I gotta go back for this guy because he does not appear with the rest of the group. Oh, I got a few things to salvage. Not bad. Could be better. Come on, Great Weapon Fighter, what are you doing? There we go. That wizard is so far away, he's not going to get healed. The little AD packs that I have, they're actually something that no longer even drops in game. It was a reward you could get when you earned your maximum amount of AD from dungeons. And then they removed it from the game. So now I just keep them in my inventory because they look cool. I got 600 seals. Got enough seals for another chest plate. That's pretty good. I'll just wait up here for the rest of my team, you know? Let them kill that remaining guy.
So, we are agreed then, my Lord Lostmouth?
Yes, the payment is adequate.
Then I will take my leave. We shall meet again in Neverwinter, after you have laid it to waste.
Indeed. But first, I believe I shall have a meal.
Come on, Lostmouth. I've seen your cutscene too many times. Just give me a horn already. Oh. Bond. There we go. Yep, good. Whew, that was bad. Tried to stun me. Okay. There, we should be good. Alright, King. I'm basically done after this run. Then I'll edit and set this to upload. So, I will see you tomorrow. Make sure you tell your friends to join in tomorrow, you know. Would be awesome if I can get more viewers, you know. It's been kind of quiet tonight. Okay, can I stand up, Lost Mouth? Seriously. Is that allowed? Thank you. Ooh, a Briar's book. Not even gonna pick that up. Anything in the right chest? Dookie. Anything in the left chest? Normal Dookie. Alright. Group. Go ahead and salvage all of this. Pretty much, King. You've been the talkative one. Everybody else has been kind of quiet. Couple questions here and there, not bad, but still kind of quiet. Alright, so there we go. All said and done for tonight. Go ahead and leave map. And then I'll do the live stream tomorrow. Hopefully you all enjoyed. If you have any questions, comments, anything like that, by all means, send me a message, leave me a comment. You know how it works by now. And if I'm not on live streaming, you can just jump over, check out my YouTube channel, and probably find the answer to what you're looking for there as well. But thank you all for coming out. King, hope you had fun. A few of the regulars showed up. Insane, Mystic, Lady, a few regulars. Not all the regulars though, so I'm just gonna use the excuse that they were out farming, you know, double diamonds, everybody's farming, not watching Twitch, so I will see you all tomorrow.